evening. Hello, hello. Gaby, hello to you. Demexi, hello. Peter, hello. Ulas, hello. Mark, V, Georgie, hello. And Brennelt, wie geht's? Paul the pilot, hello to you as well. Right, let me dial that. I think the... Hey, Lilital. And Atomico, buenas noches. ¿Cómo estás? How are you doing? Nice to see you. And Orthros Blue, bonjour, bonjour. Here we are in sunny Duesseldorf. Well, it's not exactly sunny, but we'll take it, right? We are going to fly this beauty here, the MD11 from Tfdi. Now we did already fly this here in 2024, but that was the 2020 version, and we kind of ported it over to 2024, and we were okay. It was actually working for us, but nonetheless, now this bird is officially available in 2024, and I bought the ultra extended super duper version, meaning I do have the failure simulation in here as well. So we'll see. Echte Drehstuhlpilot, hello. Renten Express to Tenerife, yes indeed, yes indeed. Oh, well, get used to it, Adavico. Also, Adavico, not sure if you followed, but we've got our cooking channel now, Galley Chef, it's called, available as well now. And there I'm running around the kitchen as well, so yeah, you better get used to it. Alrighty, good. Right, hey, Svenja, guten Abend. Oh, really? So, Svenja, did you actually fly LTU? And John tomorrow, hello to you as well. John, how are you doing? And John, yeah, on the last stream, you weren't there, were you? Regarding the failures. Now, we're not doing failure stuff, well, we're not doing the failure spin the wheel today. But the next time that we do, and you should be there, then please give me a shout so that you can choose one of the failures. Reynolds says Renter said yesterday flew it as well. He got an all gear failure on landing and wasn't able to move the plane. Yeah, but Brenda, what did he have? Did he have random failures active or something? Because I'm just wondering. Options. Yeah, random failure. Let me enable random failures first of all. So severe failures enabled and random failures. And I mean, hey Mavi, do we want to already have that's failure? Let me put failure chance to normal for today, and we may play around a little bit. And took so low. Greetings to Hanover. Nice. Yeah, we had the huge melting the last 2 days. So all the snow is pretty much gone already. So Sunday we did a walk, -7 degrees, everything nice and snowy, and 2 days later it's gone. It's crazy. First flight with failures. Well, I mean, I've got a checklist. I'm not scared. I've got the checklist, so we'll see. He had a brake failure, and then he activated the parking brake, and that was it. Okay, weird. Yeah, that's strange. Okay. Anyhow, let me have a look here. Let me reset my viewpoint here. So we do have everything working. Yeah, working. Fantastic. Cool. And Svenja, you traveled a lot. Born in 75, spent my childhood in lots of planes. Nice. I honestly, well, I was born in 69, and my first flight on an aircraft, on an airliner, I had, I think in 1980 or 1981 maybe. I flew British Airways 737, an old one, to I think it was Manchester or Birmingham, to visit a school friend there. Oh, that's nice, Gaby, yeah. Well, we do know that the Tfdi MD11 is a fantastic simulated aircraft, right? So that's true. Yes. So Brennelt, the only thing you can do is you have to open the external app. So this app, and then it will tell you the active failure, and then you can disable the failure. Also interesting, I'm not going to show it here, there's a QR code if you click on that, and then you can give the control of the failures to someone else. So I guess at some time we may play around with that. We shall see. Yeah, so they are persistent, but in the end, what you can do is you can go ahead and clear them again. Right, so I hope you're all doing good, and let's get the aircraft started up. Let me just quickly save that position here. And yeah, my voice, I'm sorry, we did a lot of filming today for the cooking channel, because we are doing a new type of fast. So it started, well, today was the preparation day. Tomorrow we'll start day 1. So it's a fast where you actually do eat. And it's a new kind of thing. I don't want to bore you too long, just, you know, quick heads up. It's a new fast type called fasting mimicking. So you kind of fool the body into thinking it's fasting, although even though you are still eating some stuff. But it's quite complicated regarding all the meals and meal preps, etc. So that's what we were doing pretty much all day today. But definitely interesting experiment, let's say. I'm not sure. It's a book called Scheinfasten. A doctor wrote it here in Germany. It's a German book. I know Walter, I think he mentioned Walter Longo Canopluck in that book. So it's 5 days after Pico. So preparation day, and then you have day 1 to 5. And so the cool thing is that you decrease the amount of calories every day, and you know after preparation day you really cut down on the carbohydrates. So it's a little bit like a diet, that diet where you have you know, you eat protein mostly and completely try to get rid of carbohydrates. But this is a bit different still. So I was eager and interested to try it out. Yeah. And Ghost, hello to you. How are you? Brennelt, you would eat 3 pizza for fasting. Yeah, that's always a problem. Good. And John asks, I'm so impressed that you and many others can handle so many planes with such ease. Is it because that you flew the principle same? Or, yeah, I would say. So John, it is pretty much a thing regarding, you know, Airbus and Boeing, and even the MD11 has a lot of Boeing stuff. And so a lot of things are repetitive through all the different variants. Yeah, and even the systems, a lot of systems are, it's root, !root, Brennelt, if you're on the flight plan. Yeah, Advika, we're filming it, and we're doing a live stream tomorrow evening as well, for day 1, and we'll talk about some stuff there. But it is interesting, and I'm interested to see and find out if it actually works. Good. Yeah. So A330. Yeah, I would fly that without hesitating. No. Good. Oh yeah, Brennelt, the weather for oh, hang on. For Tenerife. Let me just get you that. So currently they have wind northeast or easterly 17, fuel 4.5, 19 degrees, 1023. So weather is nice. And drizzly, good night. Good. So we do have on the Blackbox 1011 web app and on the widget that we have here, also on the toolbar app, we have a flow procedure guide here for the MD11. I'm not sure why that's not working regarding. There we go. So that will help you to quickly get going with the aircraft. Airbus, hello to you. Thanks for 13 months. Hey, how are you doing, Airbus? Nice to see you. Oh, nice. You received the Windwing MZU and Airbus joystick today.
Best German airline brand starting with the letter L Kappa.
LTU, I think a lot of people have some fun memories. Just like Svenja said, you know, in the childhood. You flew through 50 to Madeira. Really? Pwah. GG's. Okay, anyways, let's get going, right? So we got the battery on. Here's the battery. Very loud. And then we get the external power. The external power on. That's Skelly power on external. This should be external power now. Then we'll do a fire test real quickly. Yeah, the LTU is no longer with us, so they closed operations many years ago. Yeah. Yeah. And Airbus, once again, thanks so much for the 13 months. That's pretty loud. Yeah, it's so Brendan, for the A350, you call out wind shear toga. You slam the thrust levers into the toga notch, pitch about 15 degrees up, and then just keep that. No configuration changes. So don't put the gear up, you don't put the flaps up, and it just climb at 15 degrees or even more. If terrain becomes an issue, you go up to the stick shaker or the max angle of attack. Try to avoid, and then once you're out of the wind shear, you pull up wind shear go around, and then you go through the normal go around procedure. Hey Lee, wie geht's dir? Schön dich zu sehen. I think so, yeah. Ackermeister, I think you're right. If I remember correctly as well, yeah. They merged with Air Berlin, yeah. That's true. And Aviation Tribe, hello to you. I'm doing well. My voice is still a bit scratchy, but I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. Good. So then we put the ELEC emergency power to arm. IRS all to nav. Seatbelts, no smoking signs. On. Nav light on. FMS IRS position in it. Now. Good database. Now for those of you, yeah, that's true, Ghost. I do feel better as well. If you have an issue with the database update through Navigraph, the app, there is a procedure to do, which is explained on the Tfdi website. There's a generator exe file in your Tfdi MD11 folder, and you have to pull the layout JSON file onto that exe file to have that generated, regenerated, and it should show up in the FMS. Hey, Aculus, hello to you. Nice. So where are you located? I'll have a look for you. Oh, nice. 350, some Eurowings. Concorde, what? Yeah, there's an upgrade price. It's very cheap. It's about €5 or $5 Lee, if you already own the 2020 version. Yeah. Yeah, it's MK Duesseldorf, exactly. Oh, you're the Condor. Okay, I thought you said Concorde. So that's you there, Lee. Rome terminal. Don't worry about it. Anyways, standby attitude, we'll do that, and then we'll load the aircraft really quickly. We're not going to go through GSX because set payload and fuel. Payload fuel should be set. And I will give you a quick rundown in a second regarding the initial IRS, and that's the first page finished. And we'll do the rest in a second. And Sammy, hello to you. Nice to see you, Sammy. According to Wikipedia, L2 was purchased by Evelyn for 147 million euros in 2007. I think it's still. I think that was still cheap, to be honest. Good. So. Yeah. We need a block fuel of 37.7 tons. The estimate zero fuel weight is going to be 159 tons. And but I do want to show you the flight plan here on Navigraph. I think that's easiest, right? So I'll show you that through here. Oh yeah, and by the way, I'm running DLS 4.5 today, so the preset M, and we'll try again, see how that works. Good. So the flight time is 4 hours, and so nice long flight to have a look at the systems. I'll talk about hydraulics, electrics, maybe even. We'll see. Yeah, Ghost. No, so the ghosting has been dialed down quite considerably with 4.5. So the screens are actually quite sharp as well. Yeah. The whole LTU MD11 fleet went to Swiss. Ah, okay. Yeah, okay. Then it's already then you know, kind of decreased in size quite considerably. Okay. Good. So again, we need trip fuel 27 tons. We were going to have a bit extra fuel. Well, it puts it MEL, but it's extra fuel, 30 minutes. So we have about 36.8 plus taxi, maybe 37.4. What do we have here? Yeah, that's 37.6 is fine. And if I look at the fuel value there, oh no, that's wrong. Good thing I checked. Metric, save. Yeah, now I need to reload the plane again. Hang on, dispatch. Wow, that could have been nasty. There we go. Now we've got 37.6 tons. Oof, that would have been nasty. Yeah, minimum equipment list can give you some extra fuel value sometimes. Yeah. And so, Meth, how are you doing? Nice to see you. Yeah, sure. I can explain a bit. I've made a video, I think, on YouTube as well regarding Ground Speed Mini Autofrost Blue. Another Air Canada moment, indeed. Yeah. Indeed. Right. Oh yeah, and the weather, by the way. So the weather is actually quite good. So here, well, here at Duesseldorf, not so good. So here I've got 120 at 3. Then 800 feet broken 11, overcast 1600 and 8 degrees, 1014. And Tenerife South has estimate, or the forecast is also maybe a bit windier, but later on winds will die down a bit, which is fine. And Gran Canaria, the alternate, is having some wind until 1800, but later then also gust 25 only. So yeah, we'll take that. Should be fun. Ghost, thank you so much for the link. That's really kind of you, Ghost. Cheers. Cool. Then we are going to have a look here. So view departure charts. That's nice. So we are currently parked here. Oops, and so yeah, runway 23 I think is still in use. As far as I saw, the people that are flying today here, they were taking 23 mostly. So I guess IRL, they're also using 23. We'll see. Good. Let's continue with the procedure. Alright, there we go. So now here's cockpit prep number 2. Right, EFB prepare thing. We've got fuel payload charts, okay, and then EFB flight plan sent to FMS. Yeah, sent to FMS. Flight plan sent, and then yeah, Düsseldorf to Tenerife. We have Golf Charlie Lima Papa as the alternates. Yep. And the flight number is LTU and 48. Oh, hang on, that's wrong. I need to change the call sign. That's 48 Victor now. 48 Victor. 48 Victor. It's NK Studios, Düsseldorf. Good, cost index. Flight plan says cost index is 20. 20. Initial cruise level, we're going to try 360. At least that's what we filed. Next page. Now before we get to that, let me just do the flight planning here. Hey buddy, wie geht's dir? Hey buddy, thanks for all the help. And that's 102 months, good God. Vielen Dank. So 23 left. Moju to Tango departure.
Are you ready for your exam?
Not today. Not today. But you can help out. I mean, I talked about the hydraulic system. And yeah, we'll talk about system stuff today. So in the yeah, you do have the NVIDIA NVIDIA, what's it called? NVIDIA app, right? So not this let me just show you. So it's called not the control panel. It's called the NVIDIA app, right? And there you have to activate the beta version. Give me a second. Oh, also you have to have the latest driver, okay? You need the latest driver. Then you go to graphics. So you have to go to graphics. So graphics, choose Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, global settings, and then the thing is I just restarted the app and I did an update. So now I have to go to yeah, you've got to model presets, go to custom, and then under frame generation, no, under super resolution, then you go preset M. and apply. Yeah, and only the M is the 4.5. I think L is 4.0. Familienpreis, hello. No, I never had an MD11 type rating, no. Well, I've flown with pilots that did fly the MD11, and they all said it was a fantastic aircraft. Even though it was sometimes difficult to fly and land, but otherwise they're always very positive about the aircraft. So Delta 1 Golf arrival. There's no transition there. Let's insert that. And let me check here. Hold on. Let me go to plan mode. And then I'm going to scroll through the... Yeah, there we go. That's the arrive routing with the misapproach. So that's, oops, that's all correctly working. So, heck, why is it? Hello? So the QNH here is 1014. 1014. Good. So that's the routing done. Init page, secondary flight plan. Let me copy the active. I'm not sure if that's working. Active secondary. Well, that's secondary flight plan. Okay, that's fine. That's good. Hey, Chris. Well, if you want to go record time, if you want to zoom, go ahead. But flight time is 4 hours. So, and Fabian, hello to you. Yeah. Again, you know, my streams are normally well, at least 5 hours long normally. So, you know, I thought I might as well just fly the MD11 today on this routing, because that way we have the chance to, you know, to learn a lot about the aircraft, right? So we're going to take 37.6 block. There's 0 ballast. Oh, yeah, and 0 fuel weight is supposed to be... Let's have a look here. 0 fuel weight... 158.8. There we go. So landing weight estimated 166. CG. Let's look at payload. So we have 19%, it says there. All right, now we'll do 19%. Do I need to system super? No, just the beta version must be active. Yeah, so you must opt in for the beta as well. Right, so we've got 19 in here. And we'll do 19 as well here. Good. That's that. So. Okay. Hopefully it works. Alright. Then last thing to do, I think, check the procedures here. So we've got FMS, EFB. Let's calculate the performance. Alex, hello to you. Alex 727 coming in, 36 months, 3 years. Round of applause for that, Alex. Thank you so much for long-term support.
How are you? I hope you're fully recovered. I'm really looking forward to seeing how this beautiful tri-jet flies with 711 per month.
Thank you so much. I'm looking forward to it as well. And thanks again for the 3 year support. And yeah, I'm feeling fine. So I think the cold or the flu is gone. So all good. Right, let me just check performance. Where was in it? There, in it. And then we've got takeoff weight about 196.2. 628. We'll take a flex setting, runway length. Yeah, a bit of tailwind, 8 degrees, 1014. We do need engine anti-ice, right? Because it's 8 degrees. Flaps optimum. Packs. Yeah, we'll go packs on. Get takeoff weight, that's fine. Can't do it. Hey, Joaquin, hello to you. How are you doing? Yeah. No guarantee what the landing rate will be, but we'll see. So we got 37, 53, 65, legs 59, and flaps 10. So let me enter flaps 10 first of all. No slope. We got. So how do I enter tailwind? Is it T2 or something? No, -2. No. TW. Buddy, how do I enter this? Buddy should know this. No. I know you have to put 8 degrees. Is it C? Yeah. But how do we enter the wind format? Oh, okay, 3 digits. You have to go 3 digits. That's the answer. Good, so we got flaps 10. 37 is correct. 47, no, 53, 65. 53, 65. And flex 52, correct? No, 59. Right, that's a lot of flex. 59. Good. So then we've got NEDP 2. Yeah, so this must be altitude because it's got NEDP 1 in there. So we'll take 1150, 1150, and acceleration is 1700 for engine out. Alrighty. So that's that. Altimeter set, NCP set for departure. Right, so for the Mordru, was it 7 Zulu? Oh. It was the, no, 2 Tango. 2 Tango, right, it's Arnaf. So we got initial climb 5,000, then it's waypoint, so 600 feet, then Delta Lima 243 down here, max 210 knots, then right turn Uburu overfly, left Netex 250 below, and then to Moju 210 or above. That is quite steep, I would say. So, hang on. Why has it got 2 kilo in there? Did I misclick? Apparently. Good, fantastic. Right, so 6 feet, 243, correct. 243. Uburo, overfly, NATEX module, and module 210 above, and the rest of the speed restrictions. All correctly programmed. Fantastic. Nice. Yeah, pack's on for takeoff. Because I want to make things not more complicated than necessary, right? Good. MCP set for departure. We shall do so. So we're going to put 5,000 here. Now I'm not sure because I have a feeling because the NVIDIA app updated again. I'm not sure if I'm actually running 4.5 now DLSS. Because I'm seeing some ghosting there. I mean, displays are nice and sharp. That's not a problem. It's just the ghosting. Doesn't matter. If it's ghosting, it's ghosting. Then let's just accept it. I'm not going to mess around with that now. Good. We have heading 232. Nate! Oh no. Nate, we're not doing the failure carousel today. But thanks so much for the 5 gifted. That's very kind of you, Nate. And those that just been gifted, please say a big thank you to Nate. Nate, greetings to you. I hope you're doing well. Oh, okay, so there's a PEC setting. Hang on. Let's have a look. Oh, there we go. Ah, thank you. Yeah, PEC's on. That's important here. Thanks for the yeah, thanks for the. You'll never give me a failure? Well, maybe not yet, but one day you will. I'm sure you will. You will one day. But Nate, once again, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. And Camp Hamster, Apache, Scene, Bocanega, Apache, please say a big thank you to Nate. The packs are fully automatic though. Okay. Right, then windshield. Windshield and left, right, anti-ice on. Now, let me see. Windshield on. Left, right is on. Fuel use reset is here. Fuel use reset, push. Good. Then we are already. We're ready for the first checklist. Okay. Duesseldorf doesn't have ATIS, that's fine. It doesn't have ATC, fantastic. Good. Oxygen will test. Good. Right, aircraft log reviewed. Yeah, everything was fine, no technical issues. Oxygen checked, and the pressure. Let's have a look here. Status. Config. Now, where's is it under air? I've forgotten. Where do we read off the crew oxygen? Maybe someone knows here. Hey, Iowa Scotsman. Shout out to you. How are you? In at page 2, we should have a little bit more taxi fuel. Oh, there we go. Right, let me put 0.5. Yeah, thanks, Peter. That should be fixed. Cool. IRS is aligned. We have altimeters 1014. Yeah, set 3 times. Checked. 140 feet. Sounds good. Status pace checked. Takeoff warning. Yeah, checked. And radar is weather mode. But currently it's still off, isn't it? Oh, weather radar. Oh no, hang on. Radar off. Good. And that's down to the line. Custom forms. We'll do the seconds. So let's have a look. So now, before start, let's start the APU, and the easiest way to do that is to start here. So now it's powering up. Okay, buddy, thank you much. Yeah, buddy, I would ask. I won't ask in that case. Yeah, there's 2 ways to start the APU. One is to start the APU on the APU panel there. So here. And the other one is at the electric panel. Right, I'm going to take off the external power. So now APU power is on. Parking brake is... let's check. Parking brake is... parking brake on. Right, EFB services. Disconnect GPU, remove the wheel chocks, close the doors. Engine ignition, select, we'll take A. We'll get the beacon light on. Auxiliary hydraulic pump 1 on. Now this is on the automatic mode at the moment. Auxiliary hydraulic pump, that's somewhere else down here. Where is it? There's a different button for that, right? Oh, where was that? Pedestal. Thank you. Yeah, I knew there was a different button somewhere. There it is. Down here. So, pump 1 on. Oh yeah, and now auto brake selector TO. Take off. That's done. Fantastic. Cool. And then let's read the checklist below the line. So aux pump is on, takeoff data briefed, parking brake is set, windows doors closed, beacon is on, ignition A, and yeah, air manual, fuel manual negative. So we have automatic on air and automatic function on fuel. So no need to set anything else there. Cool. Hey Avenger, good evening. Cool, then let's go and get GSX pushback. Four hours, yeah. 4-hour flights. 45 minutes, so we're right on schedule. So we're doing okay there. Happy with that. Let's go taxi. that. Although, let's go taxi chart park distance. Nice. Beauty. Has it been a while? I'm not sure. And THP, hello, Grüße nach Dresden. Wie geht's? I wouldn't say I've known many, but I've known like, you know, 2 or 3. There's actually a couple of my classmates flew the MD11. I like the textures. Oh, Jesus. Alright. It's the avatar for some reason coming through, right? How weird. What is this? I guess it has to do with chase plane. Looks nice though, doesn't it? I mean... jump scare. Continue pushback. And let's do the edit on the map, as always. So... how do I... It's always the same. So it says, first click the endpoint. Okay, yep. So select the endpoint. How do I... how do I... Is it F2, F3? What are the keys for the... to turn the aircraft? Oh, yes. Thank you. Could be so easy. Orange Top, thanks, Icebird. Icebird, what would I do without you? Right. Let's check that was nobody behind us. Let me go to tower view. Nobody there, fantastic. And 1 to 2.8. Before I do that, let me set my push to talk. Forgot about that. Alright, 1 to 2.8. Duesseldorf traffic from LTU 7, occupation 48 Victor, stand Bravo 9, pushing back in Duesseldorf. Voyager, moin, just in time, exactly. But you did miss the exciting pre-departure preparations, right?
Traffic during state, you will possibly 1 way left, then taxi to terminal Bravo.
Right, man, it's a bit laggy again. I have to keep trying regarding the DLSS, etc., etc. To see what's best. Good. So engine start sequence is 312. So we have the ignition system on, and let me see, I think I have some notes regarding engine start here. Yeah, engine start. So, number 3. Start switch pull. Yeah, start valve open. Here's temperature, pressure. Here's N2. At 15%, set fuel control switch to on. 15% on. Yeah, it's the right hand of your mark, exactly. V1, it is there, but you're right. It's strange, right? VR, is that supposed to be white? Interesting. Yeah. Right, let's start engine number 1. Start valve open. Is it GE's? Huh? Hey Yoda. Didn't I hang on, let me check the oh, you're right, Brett Whitney's. Yeah, you're right. It is Brett Whitney's. Yeah. Sorry. Fuel on. And let's get GSX finished.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Yeah, I just chose the livery, and I guess the engine type comes with the livery, right? Right, good engine start. Starting engine 2. Hey, Avima, it is. Yeah, it is indeed. Let's try again. So 152. Yeah, now it's interesting. Oh, hang on. Let me try that again. Yeah, so if you enter that manually, it goes white. Right. I guess a reminder that you set it manually, maybe. Fuel on. Okay, so after start, take Q-bleed, engine anti-ice, speed brakes, trim, flaps, FCP panel, after froth, okay. Flight controls check. Right, there's the all clear signal, thank you, man. So let's get APU off. Then engine anti-ice on. Speed brakes arm. There's a click spot there. Stabilizer trim. Oh, hang on, I didn't pre-dial 10, did I? Hang on. I didn't pre-dial flaps 10 in there. Hey Mert, how are you doing? Head easy, Dankeschön. 10 months easy. Vielen Dank. So flaps 10 pre-dialed. And then I'm gonna set the trim. Good evening. We're supposed to set the trim to 6.9. Easy, ich hoffe dir geht's gut. Vielen Dank. 6.9 is set. Well, Mert, let me try a flight, complete flight, and then we'll see if I can recommend it completely. So dial a flap 10 should be selected here. FCP panel, flight control panel. Can we press nav already? Yeah, nav and prof, right? So nav armed, prof armed, fantastic. And then flight control check. So we have config. Let's make sure everything's working. Oh, why is my... Hang on. Hold on. I haven't secured my yoke properly. Lol. Right, there we go now. Pull up. Pull left. And you always wait until those get green. Rudder, left, right, green, fantastic. Then we'll read the after start checklist. After start, anti-ice on, APU is off, ELIC panel is checked. Then hydraulics normal, air manual normal, flaps are 10. And spoilers armed. Flight controls checked. Trim is 6.900. Briefing is completed. Seatbelts harness fastened. And that's down to the line. Below the line, V-speeds are all checked. So 37, 53, 65, flex 59. Flex 59. EAD. And radar we do later on. Cool. Düsseldorf traffic, LTU 47 Victor, option 48 Victor, taxiing runway 23 left in Düsseldorf. Right, all green boxes there already, fantastic. Let's go and get my taxi light on. So that's fantastic, cool. Let's go. Thank you much. Oh, it takes a lot of power. Now we're moving. Whoa. Oh, okay, no, on VATSIM. Thanks for the reminder. Yeah, I'll change that. Thank you. Yeah, autopilot, so you press auto flight on takeoff, right? So there's a command where you say takeoff and then yeah, press auto flight. Oh, you Mark, thanks for that. Good, so we're going to go on to taxiway Mike. It's a heavy bird. I mean, we're not really that heavy. So I'm surprised it's having issues picking up speed. Right, checking left side clear, right side clear. There we go. Try that again. Ooh. Yeah, it's definitely not 4.5 DLSS. There's some noticeable ghosting there. Good, I'm gonna get radar on. Oh, where was the terrain button again? Jacob, no worries. We're all here to learn, right? TCAS approach map plan. Traffic data waypoint. Hey Delta Xer. Buddy, where do I get rid of the terrain indication to get weather radar on? Ah, hang on. It is here. This push button there. Schlachtschiff. Yeah, it's now showing. Yeah, no ice detected. I mean, again, we'll leave that as is. Yeah, weather radar seems to be working, which is nice. Fantastic. Good. Let's go below the line. V speeds checked. Radar is on. FCP is set, and the lights are on. And that's before temperatures. Oh, 35 knots. Fine, that's fast. Below 30. Delta Xer, well, right now, I did get the version with the failure simulation. So yeah, so apparently new sound or better sounds, some visual updates, and right now, I'm not seeing any problems. Able to Tango departure. That's right, Mortru to Tango. Mortru to Tango departure. Miscellaneous, I guess that's just for the oh, you're right, immersion light disarm. Good catch. Good catch. I thought that was due to no ice detector, but you're right. I'm gonna do one thing, guys. I'm gonna switch to TAA because again DSS 4.5, the ghosting. Really, so yeah, I don't have 4.5 running, so that's why. Didn't realize that was an update. Cool. Let me quickly go settings. Let's go TAA mode. Alright. Yeah, Astor, I still need to try those settings, yeah. Yeah, this button here is for the weather radar. Yeah, you're correct. Yeah. Alright, cool. Let's get TCAS on. So let's have a look. Traffic, TCAS off. TCAS is down. Oh yeah. Alright, TARA. TA only, fantastic. Duesseldorf, traffic. LTU Void Victor lining up departing 2 to left in Duesseldorf. lights on. We're going to have high intensity. First sector is clear. Pete, you also came back to tier A? Okay. Good. Chrono will start automatically. Everything's fine. Green. So, if you're ready... Why is that every time it does that? Just leave the zoom as is, please. Right. It always changes that. Just around a bit. That's right. Cool. Hey Alex, Dankeschön, willkommen. Right, let's go. Take off. Stable, around 50% N1. Auto flights. Takeoff clamp, thrust set. Yeah, 100 knots is checked. Wow, this is accelerating fast. V1. Oh my god, the stutters. What's happening? Rotate. Oh no. Wasn't right. Figure out. Oh, the pitch. Yeah, that's so we got nav 1, pitch and climb thrust. Yeah, the weather, that's something I can't influence, unfortunately. Now, no ice detected. I'll leave that for now. It's Tfdi plus 10. It is raining. So let's go 220. Because we need 210 above. Module or maybe module. Right, let's accelerate. What is happening today with the sim? Blimey. Right, gears up. Let's retract the flaps. So now only the slats will remain out. Here's the left turn. That hand flies beautifully. Just have to trim. I'm gonna have to go back to DLSS, I guess. Yeah, that was terrible. And slats retract as well. Let's get the autopilot. Autopilot 1. Here's one. It's got 77 FPS in TAA mode, but it's giving me terrible lags. Later on, I'm going to try to get VSync working. See if that works. Yeah, well, the thing is, so I did have DLSS working 4.5. The last time I was trying it, it worked. And then it seems like there was an NVIDIA app update. And so I started the app today. And then suddenly everything was reset again. And I guess you have to start DLSS 4.5 before you start the sim. Does the RAS lady have a name? Not to my knowledge, no. Right, 250 still is the limit. Alpha, well, I did try to run it externally, but again, I think it doesn't work now if you do it while the sim is running already. So if you go to graphics, Microsoft, so under these settings, VSync, yeah, you see now VSync is off. Now we can go global settings. Yeah, that's the thing, right? You would have to restart the sim, so I'm not gonna do that. No, it's running, so the sim is running fine. I mean, you know, don't get me wrong. It's just that for landing, I may switch to DLSS. Didn't I have had frame gen on, right? Because 75 FPS, surely. Mr. Mustard. Right, at least we're seeing the sun now, which is great. We can switch engine anti-ice off for now. 1, 2, 3. And then that remains as is. We can deselect the auto brake. We have everything normal here. Fuel is looking good. And we can already see, I think, that we are transferring fuel. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, so we are transferring fuel to the stabilizer tank. So that's why the CG is now moving aft. Again, moving it closer to the lift vector, so that the stabilizer has to do less trimming or less correcting, and that makes the aircraft aerodynamically more clean. Now we're back in clouds. Interesting glare, isn't it? Do we have visors? No, it doesn't look like it. The plane will tell you if it's ice detected. Okay, but wouldn't you preemptively already switch on the engine anti-ice in icy conditions, and not wait until you get ice detected? Because in my logic, what if the detector is wrong? Yeah, Nate, I have a feeling, honestly, I have a feeling that the VSync here in Max Flight Sim, as well as X-Plane, is still broken. Does not work. Right, let's get the lights off. We can take seatbelts auto. Let me have a look. Yeah, so frame gen is on. Now I can't use, I have to use the AMD frame gen, but that's pretty much the same as the NVIDIA, because let me try that. because of OBS, so the streaming software doesn't like hardware acceleration. I wish it was easy, but it's not. So remember, guys, we had lots of freezes in the stream. That was because of OBS freezing. And so the only fix for that is to have hardware acceleration in Windows switched off. But then, because you have hardware acceleration switched off, NVIDIA DLSS doesn't work anymore. So then you have to go, yeah, the flare, right? It's really glary. But there's no sun visor. Yeah, Jalend, I wish it would. I wish it were that easy. But who knows? Maybe it's just going to run a bit smoother now. Yeah, it's now sync up to 60 FPS. We'll see. Right, let's continue climb, shall we? 360. So we have climb thrust, nav pitch, 310 indicated, and performance, cruise, Optimus 377 actually, so we can actually go 380 even. What about traffic? We'll put that to above. Whoops. Good thing we left control it. But that should be fixed now. Cool. Right, let's get some cinematics on, shall we? Although before I do that, let me check my air conditioning here. So air conditioning, pressure, cabin climb rate is good, cabin altitude is good, temperature's all good, fantastic, excellent. Right. What a beautiful bird. I love the color scheme as well. Yeah, that's true. That Boeing sun visor would be useless anyways. Oh dear. Oh, you're right. The speed brake's alarmed. Good catch as well. Retract it. Yeah, there's no memo. That's why I forgot. Good excuse, right? Ida, here we come. Right into the sun, the sun glares. Yeah, I wish I had some visors. I guess I chose a bad time today. Hey, Essential, good evening. Oh yes, Encha, you wrote to me regarding the subscriber sounds. That question was about the gifted sub sound alerts. So I'm trying to think if we can make some custom gifted sub alerts. Hey, Brett. That's a good one. Brett, how are you doing? Nice to see you. And checking these sectors. Actually, at the moment, we don't have any VATSIM available here. At least we're not being pinned. That could get annoying if we have to go look at the sun all the time. Good. Oh, standard. We gotta put standard altimeter. Oh, that's also somewhat annoying that we don't have an indication there to tell us, hey, you know, flashing QNH setting, telling us that you have to set to standard. You're doing some extra flights around Bolivia. Nice. Yeah, we're flying. We just took off from Duesseldorf, and we're flying this beauty. This beauty to Tenerife. Yeah, Pratt & Whitney is today. Yeah. Oh, Pratt and N memes. But that's because of Neos, right, Yoda? Yeah, that came from the Neo issues. It is slick. I agree. I agree. It's great. Yeah, right now it's fine. It's just me. I messed up the graphic settings. I tried DLSS 4.5, but it's not working right now because there was an update from NVIDIA in the app. Now I'm feeling it messed up the settings a bit. They were never trouble-free. Okay. Yeah. But I mean, yeah. AVMR. So the thing is this. It's my theory. So obviously, the airlines, they request more and more efficient aircraft, right? The thing is that with certain airframes, like let's take the A320, you know, there isn't that much you can improve on that. So you know that we had the Sharklets as an improvement that saves maybe 1% fuel, but Pratt & Whitney with the Neo engines, they tried to fulfill a promise of reducing the fuel flow by 20%. Now they've done that, but the problem is that the engine now is so optimized in many ways, especially regarding weight, that testing isn't done the way it's done. You know, it was done 30 years ago. Yeah, so I don't think it's the gears are not the problem, Ghost. The problem is the materials. You know, the alloys, the way the metals have been bonded, right? And the bearings as well, okay. So the issue is that, yeah, they just, and the seals, good God. So yeah, no long-term testing, right? And so that's why, yeah, now they're facing the issues, and looking at the amount of issues and the amount of groundings, crazy. Oh, nice! Wow, cool. My wife's just having the soup that we prepared this afternoon. So this evening on the preparation day for the 5-day fast is a sweet potato soup with some ingredients there. And that looks really nice. I'll show you the picture in a minute. Rolls, well, I'm not sure if Rolls-Royce have the same issues, but I mean, you know, they're not trouble-free, right? But yeah. Okay. Yeah, but in the end, so my take is that that the engines just have been, you know, so optimized in regards to especially weight and fuel burn, that now things just break a lot quicker, and they've not been, you know, properly tested. Right, I'll show you the picture from the I'll try at least from the soup. Wow, that looks great, doesn't it? Hang on. So that's the sweet potato soup. So it's got some cashew nuts, rucola salads, and these are what they're called. They're called it looks too good to be real. Yeah, I know, right? Cranberries. Is it cranberries? No. I'll tell you. Hang on. I'll give you that in a minute. Hold on. Oh yeah, and I'll show you the picture from the book. What it's supposed to look like. Yeah, it looks like pomegranates. Yeah. That could be the one. Pomegranates. Yeah. So this is the picture from the book. Right. So that's pretty similar, doesn't it? Yeah. Granatapfelkerne. Granatapfel. Yeah, that's pomegranate, isn't it? Yeah. I'll tell my wife, Nate. She'll appreciate the kind of words. It was a lot of work today, because literally we were jumping between, you know, day 1, day 2 preparations, and also of course the preparation day preparations, and I was surprised. So one of the main courses today for the preparation day was potatoes with all those words in English. Cucumber salad, cooked potatoes, cucumber salad, and Magerquark is in German. English is low-fat quark. Quark? Really? Is that the same in English? Quark. It's a low-fat quark. Can't be right. Is it curd? Turd. Yeah. So one of the main things is, or the main differences to low carb diet, is that the 5-day fast, or fasting mimicking, as it's translated as, is actually without any animal protein. So it is vegetarian. Nate, yes. So I will also explain a little bit about the whole concept, and I will translate everything in English as well, yeah, including the recipes, yes. Yeah. No, it's not cottage cheese. No. It's not cottage cheese. No. I'll show you the picture. Maybe you can see something in the picture. Another cool thing is, yeah, so here's the picture on that. So that's what the meal. Actually, our meal looked nicer as well. So in that kind of curd or quark, yeah, you got lots of herbs. Always lots of herbs in there, which tasted really, really nice, really kind of powerful, which is great. So the whole thing is, the whole idea is to get your body into the fasting mode, meaning the gluconeogenesis and also the ketogene digestion, so that you're burning fat while still taking in some of the meals. Yeah, so right now we did see there was a transfer of the fuel to the stabilizer tank. Right, so now we've got the CG at 30.9. And so the trim will be a lot less. Let me check the trim. Hang on. Trim config. Yeah, stabilizer trim 0.6. So for takeoff, it was like 6. And now it's pretty much, it looks like level now. It's crazy. Yeah, so John Tamaya, the thing is, Twitch, it's Galley Chef, but Galley, then underscore Chef. So the, let me give a link for that. That's the link. And on YouTube, let me check YouTube. It's also Galley Chef, but we had to do something else there, I think. There's a name. There we go. No, it's the same. It's the same on YouTube. Galley Chef. So what we're doing there, I'm streaming. We're live streaming on Twitch, but all the preparation stuff and all the videos are going to be on YouTube, because then they won't be deleted on YouTube. Yeah. So I know there's only two videos on there right now, but there will be more coming. We just started out again on a new channel there. Just takes a few more weeks. Thank you much, John. Yeah, my wife, it looks like, so the reason my wife sent me the picture is because you can see that she's really proud. Another good thing is, from that that list of menus, meals, there's a couple of meals that you can do, you know, in normal daily life, which taste nice and have a lot less calories. Second terrain low. Well, yeah, well, yeah. My wife, so she's a dietitian as a profession, and she's always loved cooking and baking. So, yeah. So, yeah. Then came the idea to stream, and yeah, we have now a lot more, you know, options available. Okay, Marcel, thanks for that. Okay, interesting. Good. I want to do one more thing. Yeah. Let's check everything is going according to plan. So if you look at our performance page, so we are in Econ Cruise, thrust nav1, hold 36,000 feet. Optimum would be 380, and I think we will try that in a minute. Apart from that, currently we're approaching Romeo Echo Mike, and then let's look if we can do a fuel check there. So it's been 27 minutes after departure. Oh, we don't have that here. EMA. Do we have EMA? No, oh, sorry, it's EMA. That's right. The waypoint is EMA, or Chimère, as they probably call it. So EMA, 27 minutes after departure, and we're supposed to have 27 tons plus the extra which was about 3 tons, wasn't it? Yeah, 3 tons MEL, so 3 tons of extra fuel. So that means we should have about 30 tons of fuel there, right? Yeah, 30 tons. And currently we have... Where's my fuel page? Oops. There's my fuel page. There's my fuel page. 32.1. So we definitely have more fuel than required. And the fuel flow is 7.2. And the average fuel flow on the flight plan, 6.4. We'll see. Yeah, so the cooking streams are in German language. Because my wife doesn't speak fluently English, or she's not comfortable talking English, so... But all these recipes will be in English, and if you have questions in English, you're free to post them in chat, and I will answer in English. Yeah. We're gonna have to check regarding regarding translation. Can't you have the option to translate that to English? Or maybe I have to activate that on YouTube as well, right? Hey, how do you pronounce the name? PSHX. Thanks, welcome. Greetings to you. Yeah, LTU is a shame they ceased to exist. So they were bought by Air Berlin in 2007, as we learned. Exactly, sehr lecker. Indeed. Cool. Right, shall we try to learn a bit about the hydraulics? So the system display itself is not really that complicated, is it? So you can see you've got 3 hydraulic systems, 3000 psi roundabout, 3 reservoirs. But of course, the architecture behind that is a lot more complicated. Right. Hey, 350 Smooth, hello to you. So, what we can say is... so we have 3 engine-driven hydraulic pumps, right? So 3 hydraulic systems provide pressure, nose gear, steering, landing gear, wheel brakes, flight controls, so flaps, etc., slats. Yeah, continuously at 3000 psi. Each system includes an identical 12-gallon capacity hydraulic reservoir. 2 electric-driven auxiliary pumps provide additional source of pressure to hydraulic pressure system 3. Okay. Right. Now, if I remember correctly, each engine has 2 engine-driven pumps, right? Hydraulics. So you can see that here, right? So engine 1. There's 2 engine-driven pumps. Yeah. Good. So, now, if the air-driven ADG, air-driven generator is deployed, that's like a rat, right? It powers auxiliary pump 1. Okay. Now, 2 hydraulic reversible motor pumps provide an alternate source of hydraulic pressure. 1 RMP is installed between system 1 and 3, and the other is installed between 2 and 3. Now, what I understand is that RMP is like PTU. Right? So this is literally a power transfer unit, if you like, from the Airbus, right? So that's quite impressive. So imagine each engine has what? Uh-oh. TCAS, live control. Wow, that's working really good. Right, let me go 380 now while we're here. So let's go 380, climb thrust, autopilot 1 is on again. Let's go performance 380. It told me to descend. So it said descend, descend. Also, you saw on the vertical speed indication here, there was a red band and then a green area. And so you have to get the vertical speed into the green area. Yeah, Avimar, I mean, I can only say that my flight plan, so the way SimBrief gave me that was an even level, so and since there's no ATC here, yes, I have that I think 3 times in the real aircraft, and I can tell you that is scary, absolutely. You think it should be odd? Okay, let me try 370 then. Oops. That's okay. Let me try that. Yeah, so Jacob, since I would assume that it doesn't have flight augmentation, so any aircraft that doesn't have flight augmentation, you have to be very careful flying it manually at high altitude. The aircraft is more pitch sensitive for sure, yeah. The aircraft is nice, performing as it should. Hang on, I just need to fetch my pen. Give me a second. Yeah, it does have Alsace. Yeah, right. You're right. Alsace. And so the elevated load field system should augment the stability at altitude, but the load field system is impossible to simulate without full speed back. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Oh, we can go through the Alsace at a different... Oh, actually, I can maybe have a look in a minute with the documents. Good. So fuel flow currently 6.9. Okay, so it's now getting more closer to the values in our All of P. Nice. Good. Right, let's have a look again at the hydraulics. Now, one thing I noticed already is that it's somewhat similar to many other aircraft, right? So we can see that it does have kind of PTU, so power transfer units. Yeah, and it looks like to me both of them are one mechanically and the other one is electrically powered as well. So these are called the reversible motor pumps. I guess because it can go both ways. And then you have two non-reversible motor pumps. They provide auto source hydraulic pressure to the rudders and stabilizer, and that means, as always, the rudder and stabilizer is very important. So you do want to have those. So here they are, the non-reversible motor pumps, and I guess they are electrically powered. Yeah, and they power stabilizer, rudder, as they are so vitally important, right? Let me have a look. Yeah, the thing we tried, well, the Optimum was 380, but since we just had a TCAS resolution, and we are over at France, people were saying that we should be at an odd level here. Now, there's no ATC that could correct us if we were wrong. And SimBrief just gave me an even level. So at the moment, we'll take a 370. What I can do, though, I mean, if I enter the cruise level, let's have a look. If I enter 370, then it's going to be, yeah. Now you got 370 in sight. Or yeah, it's on magenta. Yeah, that's it. Is the 777 type rating included? Well, partly. So the 787 is so similar to the 777 that the 777 only requires some little additional training, including simulator training, and then you have a kind of a joint 787 777 type rating. Yes. So my license, as it's still current, it's still active until June. It does say 777 787. LTU German Air? No. Wasn't it LTU? Because I checked for the call sign. Really? Buddy, do you know? Or anybody else? LTU? What was their call sign back then? Radio call sign. Yes, it's LTU, right? So the radio call sign, that's what I'm wondering. Thank you much, Avimar. So it is LTU, okay. Hey, Nige, how are you doing? How are you doing? Nice to see you. Phuket, guten Abend. How are you? Right. So we can see that very small, very little details here on the synoptic for the hydraulics, but in the background, a lot of motors and systems, including backup, right? But I think the important thing is to have a look at engine 1 and engine 3, so left and right engine. They pretty much power well, they power different things. So we have engine 1 power slats, flaps, nose steering and brakes, while engine 3 only supplies power to the slats. Landing gear control, nose gear doors, main doors, but also nose wheel steering and brakes. And engine 2 supplies power also to the flaps. Right. And then it's always an intermix. You can see that, you know, spoilers, ailerons, elevators, they're all interacted, so they're all interconnected, right? So there's like on the Airbus, if one hydraulic fails, you only use partial actuators for each of the major surfaces. So so any kind of, you know, hydraulic system failure doesn't really cause much issue, right? You have reverser. So 1, 2, and 3. So each of the hydraulic system has its own reverser connected to it. So if, let's say, engine 3 hydraulic fail, or the 3 system fails, yeah, you're gonna lose the 3 reverser, but yeah, you still have 1 and 2 in that case. German Air used it by Tfdi curve. Okay. Yeah, I think yeah, Germany. I think back then LTU, when they existed, it was just LTU, right? All right, let's have a look at progress. Expected to land with 6.2. 6.2, and we are supposed to have a minimum of 5.6. Oh, that reminds me, one thing I didn't do is, totally forgot. Oh, it did load the winds automatically. Nice. Yeah, the winds are loaded. That's nice. Cool. And the average wind component is plus 21. So we have 20 knots. Oh, hang on. 8 destination. Oh, you're right. That's the alternate. Yeah, thanks. Sorry. You're right. It's another different view. So, you know, for most Boeing aircraft, last line is literally destination. But you're right. That's obviously the alternate fuel. So at the alternate 6.2. And destination 8, and that's pretty good actually, because we have 2 tons, or 3 tons extra. So that's a good estimate. That's nice. It loads the winds whenever you import from SimBrief. Nice. That's cool. That's a nice feature. Love it. Right. Also, I didn't give you a rundown yet on the routing itself, did I? So our position right now is so we just passed Paris. It's cloudy, so we can't see anything on the ground. So now we're on course to well, it's going to be north of Toulouse. Well, it's going to be more like Bordeaux, Biarritz, and then Pamplona, Madrid, all the way over to yeah, southern tip near Gibraltar, then onto the Atlantic, past Fuerteventura, also past La Palma, and then we approach Tenerife. That's down here. You can. I mean, if on a long flight, I would be careful to go to a higher cost index. But sure, I mean, normally you get some information, right? So if you take your flight plan, for example, and you scroll down, at least on So you can see the difference. So Cosmic 0 will save you 30. Well, actually, it would cost. It says cost 30 kilograms, and have 6 minutes more. Now, if you fly instead of Cosmic 20, if you fly Cosmic 200, it's going to cost you 1,200 kilograms of fuel over the whole flight, but it's going to save you 9 minutes. Hey Tom, so that kind of gives you the, you know, the range that you have available. Right, so let's say you choose costing 100, it'll cost you about maybe 700 kilograms of fuel and save you maybe, I don't know, 5 minutes. So that would be one way to go about that. So what's to the left here? Hey Divilius, how are you? Right, what else is there interesting to say about hydraulics? So, HSC, that was what Buddy was asking on the ground in Duesseldorf. So it's a hydraulic system controller. So it has two modes, automatic and manual. And only one mode is in control at any time. And each HSC has two channels. If the active fails, the control is transferred to the alternate channel. And should the second also fail, the system then automatically goes to manual mode. And in manual mode, the crew has to manually operate the hydraulic system for the remainder of the flight. Otherwise, the HSC also performs controls the hydraulic system components, monitors the phase of flight, and configures components accordingly. Conducts a pre-flight pressure test of the auxiliary hydraulic pump, and RMPs when initiated by the flight. Okay, that's something actually. So if you go to the expanded procedure, I think after engine start, you actually do have to do a hydraulic system test, right? So this button here to check the hydraulic system. Yeah, but this button here is the switch over between automatic and manual mode. Same for the electric, same for the air conditioning, and same for the fuel system. So they have automatic and manual modes. Right. Reservoirs, yeah, 12 gallon, we already talked about that, not that interesting. Right, engine driven pump. So left and right engine driven pump are mounted on the accessory drive for each engine. The left pump normally powers its respective system. The right pump is armed to operate if the left pump pressure drops below a predetermined value. Shall we try that? So here we go. That's the left pump is running. So let me fail. If I can fail, I'm not even sure if I can fail that synthesizer. Put it to overheat. Engine monitor overheat. Alright, let's try that. Hang on. But is that hydraulic or fuel? If you let know. Right, let's try that. Let's trigger that. So this should now give us a overheat situation there. Oh wow, hang on. Engine 1, hydraulic pump 1, overheat. So we can see that the overheated pump is also increasing the temperature of the hydraulic system. Oh, there we go. Now it's triggered. So now that is triggered. I wonder if it switches off automatically. I don't want to switch that over manually. Let's see if I can find hydraulic stuff on hydraulics. It's always interesting. I've gotten so used to an ECAM, so electronic checklist system, that hydraulic temperature high. I mean, the temperature now is at 57. It's not climbing anymore, but it's still showing this is overheating. Also interesting, buddy, what do you say? We're not getting a message here, a warning, right? Nothing in miscellaneous. Status. Nothing on status. I would have expected that. So no alert whatsoever. Okay, let me have a look here. So Tfdi. Documentation, MD11, QRH, thank you. QRH, hydraulics, oh, there we go. Oh, wow. That's taking the time there. So now we've got hydraulic 1 left fault, hydraulic pump 1 left off. But it's not switching over automatically. I would have expected it to go automatic to the other pump. Pressure high, pressure low, once it low. Okay, yeah, I mean, we don't really have a high temperature. It's just pump failure. So also what you can see now, the RMP, so the reversible motor pumps have activated here. So like the PTU, so now the pressure from the number 2 is supplying number 1. High case drain temperature showing as ammo pumps in T-above. Okay, yeah. So maybe the only reason why it's not going active automatically is because the temperature was high. And now that it's automatic, it just opens these RMPs or uses the RMPs to supply the pressure. Oh, you're right. Sorry, yeah. It looks like number 3. Yeah, you're right. You are correct. It is number 3. I agree. Okay. But you can see, it's automatic, right? So it switches. So in the automatic mode, it has switched off automatically. That's really convenient, I have to say. So, yeah, RMP is on. Yeah, between 3 to 1, yeah. Yeah, correct. So, right now, there's not much to do, is there? Unless there's, I think, some other systems. Yep. Yeah, Abima, I agree. Hey, MAN! Nice to see you. Yeah, so, Nate, if a pump...
88 months of best FlightSim entertainment. Thank you very much for sharing all these insights with us at Black Box 711. BB711 loved the time to keep my promise. You stream and I subscribe to BB711.
Thank you so much, MAN. 48 months. And now, again, thanks so much for your amazing support. And MAN, I hope you enjoyed the little visit to the 787 cockpit. Now the Twitch alerts are too silent. Okay, I can boost them a bit. Thank you. Yeah, so what could cause that, Nate? So if you have a motor, right, it's a mechanically connected motor to the engine, or engine gear drive. So if the motor has an issue, bearings issue or something, it heats up, right? And because the hydraulic fluid is going through that pump, the fluid heats up. And that's what we saw, right? Now, interestingly enough, look at this. So now that the temperature has gone below a threshold again, now it reopened the valve and activated the pump again. But yeah, now it's probably playing yo-yo, where the moment that it registers the high temperature again, it'll switch it off again automatically. Right, let's remove the failure. So now that should be fixed. Temperature should go down again. Right. Now, regarding the automatic operation, so what does it do, right? So automatic HSC operation means a normal configuration. Engine-driven left pump is on. Engine-driven right pumps will be armed. The RMPs are off. Auxiliary pumps off. And the NRMP rudder standby power is armed. And flight control bypass valves are open. So if the pressure falls below 2,400, the right pump activates. Now the problem is I can only trigger overheat. I can't trigger a hydraulic pump low pressure. It's a shame. So I can't do that failure. Exactly, thermodynamics. Yeah, exactly that. Okay. Yeah, that was the pre-flight pressure test. So the aircraft has to be on the ground and all fuel switches are off. And then you would do another pre-flight test with the ignition is set to start. Okay. I guess we have to try that next time. Yeah, so automatic mode, it has all kinds of different different configurations. Park configuration, taxi configuration, takeoff land configuration, cruise configuration. Yeah, and then when abnormal operations happen, it will have its logic to activate or deactivate certain pumps. Hey, Filiok. Alright, so now it's got a failure again, but I've cleared it, strangely enough. So it shouldn't really be on anymore. Hopefully it works. Good. Limoges. Still at France. No, Jacob, it doesn't give me that option. So here we can see the engine 1. Right, so it's got engine 1, 2, 3, fuselage, tail, and wings. So that's of course fuel stuff, spoiler stuff, flap stuff, I guess. Fuselage, cargo stuff, yeah, pump stuff, hydraulic leaks. Oh, actually, hang on. Yeah, that's a good tip, Avimar. That's a good tip. So let's try that. Yeah, okay, it is fixed now. Look, so it just took a while until it's reset itself. But that's normal. Right, let's try that now. So we have system 1, pump 1 failure. Trigger now. Oh, you see, yeah. Yeah. There was a little pressure drop there. So P now pump pressure, and so the B pump has taken over. Yeah, cool, thank you. Yeah. Let's fix that. Fixed. Cool. So I guess the thing is, as long as everything's running normally regarding electrics, hydraulics, fuel, etc., it's a worry-free kind of aircraft, right? And I think it just becomes a handful once automation fails, and then pilots have to do certain switchings, right? Sure, you have your QRH, you have your checklists, but these can become complicated, I guess, especially when you have, let's say, you know, two hydraulic system failures. On the Airbus, it's a nightmare, and I can only imagine here on the MD11, it's going to be a huge amount of workload for that. Yeah, I'll be streaming it on Friday, yeah. Although, I'm just looking at the hydraulic 3 failure list. So, hydraulic 3 fail. Condition fluid quality in respective system is less than 1 gallon. Or the system pressure and pump pressure are low and slats, flaps or gear extended. Consequences. Autopilot 1, pitch trim inop. Use autopilot 2. 1 in 3 and 2 in 3 RMPs inoperative. Max flaps 35 for landing. Slats may not extend if above max landing weight. Auto gear extension is required. Do not arms auto brakes. Nose to steering restricted right. That's funny. So you can only do right turns. Oh no, hang on. It says, hold on. Here in the explanation it says nose to steering is restricted to 25 degrees to the right, but unrestricted to the left. There we go. Now you can turn both ways, but if you have number 3 in up, you can only go 25 degrees. So any tight right turns would be a problem. 777 driver, hello to you. I don't think it's complex to learn, no. No, on the ground, that is, right? Yeah, you're right. No, hang on, you could go left. Left off the runway. Yeah, that's true. It's a button sometimes. So brake system 1, fully operative. Brake system 2, accumulator only. Do not use auto brakes for landing. Auto land is not approved. Autopilot must be disconnected by 100 feet RA. Automatic go around is not recommended. When gear extension is required, indicated speed below max below 230 knots. Auto gear extension lever, raise and latch. Now that's one thing I wanted to check anyways. So where is that? So that should be here, right? You know, hang, where's the auto gear extension handle? What? Oh, this thing here. I just thought we'd... That's okay. I saw it as a cover. I didn't realize you pulled a lever instantly. Blimey. Okay, but here it is, right? Okay. So, the auto gear extension lever, raise and latch. Gear lights, look for 3 green. After auto gear extension, the main gear. After auto extension of the main gear, wait until gear is extended before next action. Okay. And then center gear. Auto gear extension 100 pull. Where's the center gear? Is it also below that then? So are there like 2 levers there? We're gonna have to try that failure at some time. This sounds very interesting. Buddy, or let's ask Buddy. Buddy. So we're supposed to have 2 levers, right? There's supposed to be a main gear lever and a center gear lever. Is it both here? Have you tried that? Yeah, you've seen the lever. Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, that's something different though. That's ADG deploy. That is the alternate something drive, right? Alternate drive. So like the rat, isn't it? But that's not a lever, is it? That would be a button. Air-driven generator, thanks. Yeah, like a rat, right? Now, I don't... You never tried it, okay. Now, I honestly, I don't mind trying a failure for landing, but... So what time do we land? We land at 17:25. So 3 hours from now. Yeah, it's already 11:30 then. Yeah, I don't want to, so yeah, I mean, I know people, there's a lot of people that don't want to see failures. So we'll do a normal landing first of all. Yeah, so 23 local, yeah, it's about 10 past. Yeah, Avimar. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. Nice. Okay, so electric. Now, electric, as always, it's a huge topic. So we'll leave that for the next times. Fuel. I guess fuel as well in automatic mode, all good. The moment automation fails, you know, and you have fuel in the stabilizer tank, yeah, then you have to get the manuals out. Air system. Air system looks pretty straightforward if you ask me. There's also interconnection. So if bleed engine 1 fails, you can cross bleed from engine 2. Or vice versa. And the same, I guess, is true for yeah, system 3 connected to system 1. So you kind of always can cross bleed from one engine to the other. So interesting here as well is that you can change the temperature in the cargo hold, at least in the forward and the bulk. Let's have a look where we have the controls for that. Oh, that should be different, right? We should have put this to like 270 backslide. Yeah, yeah. You have to put that into your scan. You know, on the preparations. Oh, simple start. Yeah, thanks. So you can do forward, just high and low. And the aft, you can select a certain temperature. Okay. Yeah. Now the neat thing here is obviously you can then load, you know, animals, livestock, front or aft. So we do have some options there. It's either 4 degrees or super high, yeah. Yeah, you're right. And also then for the passengers you can change those values as well accordingly. yeah, one thing obviously, if you look at the FCOMs, one of the big topics is the FMS, and also then things with autoflight, etc., etc. So I assume that it does simulate everything correctly. So there's lots of stuff you can do with that. Let's look at FMS or FMC. Yeah. Now, if you really want a spicy flight, I would assume if you failed both flight management computers, then you're gonna have some fun. What about Mech 2? Yeah, you can fail Mech 2s as well. Nice. Yeah. Let's get some weather, shall we? Where are we flying over? We're flying near Biarritz, Lima Fox Bravo Zulu. So let's get Lima Fox Bravo Zulu. Also, let's get Madrid. Oh, what's Madrid again? Not been to Madrid, but a long time. Mac Delta. And yeah, twist and driver, perfect. Yeah, you guys, some of you guys are great. Chuck. You have the info straight away. Hey, Quandius Slongberry, now into GNAV, and my question to you is, do you really use all this calculate difference in great circle track? No. No, we don't. There's always things that you use regularly and things that make sense. But, you know, you have your flight plan, right? So everything's already there for you. And, you know, you have the information regarding true track, magnetic track normally as well. The aircraft with this navigation database has all those infos. I know for ATPL especially, there's so many things you have to learn, and a lot of that stuff you will never come across again. That's just the way it is. Yeah, Voyager, I feel for you. I know, right? And I have the luxury of being able to fly all kinds of aircraft regularly. That's true, yeah. Oh, he's studying instruments. He has a question backlog. Yeah, I feel for you. I know. It's just a grind. Grind until you finish the training. The ATPL. We may have a Spanish center online in a second. Hey Ted, how are you doing? Nice to see you. It is a beautiful aircraft, yeah. And like I said, you know, I've spoken to some real-world MD11 pilots. I remember that I was on a seminar once, crew resource management seminar, and they just call their aircraft 11. So the 11 they call it, not MD, just the 11. And they're very fond of it. So they really do like it. Yeah, and again, you know, automation, if it works, all fine, right? But the moment automation starts to break down, then it gets a handful. It's a shame that yeah, we've had MD11 accidents. Quite some very, you know, sad and tragic accidents happening, right? The latest one with UPS, the engine ripping off. Man, it's a shame. Cool. Let's see, we have half an hour, and then we've got half time already. Oh, and sorry, MAN, you did reply. Hold on, MAN. Yeah, you wrote. Yeah, you and the cockpit crew was nice. Yeah, I actually, yeah, knew the training captain that you spoke to. Yeah. Yeah, he was the first captain I was with, the first training captain I was with on the first real flight down to Mumbai. And I learned a lot on that flight. I really did. Hey, Flat Rebel 390, how are you? Yeah, I can imagine. They say the 11 is a manned aircraft. Right. And he had a chance to ride in a sim for 2 hours. Nice. Beautiful. Yeah, I mean, that's typical for these, you know, these Munich-Frankfurt flights, right? They do a lot of line training or line checking flights as well. Although, I mean, I had my line check to Toronto. No, that was the final check. The line check I had to Minneapolis. Yeah. Overspeed on takeoff. Okay. I was quite surprised. I mean, we did flex 59 today on takeoff. Now, even though we're not at max takeoff weight, or we were not at max takeoff weight, but the aircraft accelerated really fast. And the initial steep climb up was also interesting. So it seems to have a lot of power. There was another captain on the plane. You mean in the flight deck, I mean? Because, I mean, what I had quite often, you know, you have commuting crews back and forth, Frankfurt, Munich. And then because the 787 is still somewhat a new aircraft type at Lufthansa, we had colleagues that were commuting. They would ask if they can ride along the flight deck to have a look at the aircraft cockpit in flight. Oh, you're sitting premium economy. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Like I said, there's a lot of, you know, A380 crews or A350 crews commuting. He didn't look like a commuter. Oh, well, then, I mean, commuting as well. I mean, like deadhead going to work, right? Like on, you know, on duty. So you can see I got a bit of crosswind there. But apart from that, good. He was wearing shirt, not his jacket. Okay. Yeah. Nice. Right. Let's see. MD11. Normal checklist. Quick start systems. Cockpit overview. Right. Ah, okay. So the Tfdi website actually has a number of pages there. Explains all the buttons and switches. Let's have a look at the pedestal. Where was the... No, hang on. Where's the... Oh, the forward panel. There we go. Let's have a look at the gear panel showing. There we go. Here's the gear panel. Right, number 3. Center gear, normal up switch. Well, yeah, that's what it says on it. Oh, there we go. There's the explanation for that. So you have the gear norm up switch. So that next to the gear lever permits main gear to be extended without extending center gear. Ah. Up prevents center gear from extending when main gears. Ah, okay. So the question is though, why would you land without center gear? Interesting. To pretend you're DC-10. Well, I wonder, so I've got to try that maybe with Senshai to see if he can get access to my EFB or my failure app. Now, I was also trying to find out the limitation page. So, you know, weight limits, speed limits, etc., etc. I mean, there's always a couple of things that you have to respect. You know, what speed are you allowed, or up to what speed are you allowed to extend the landing gear. So here, for example, extension 260 with the extended down, max speed 300. Retraction speed is only 230. I can imagine so, essentially. Maybe it doesn't even say network, yeah. Yeah, and then you have the slat and flap speeds, but the cool thing is that here you will get the dedicated speeds indicated on the speed tape. So right now, gear extension speed obviously is not 230, sorry, or 260, because we're measuring it in Mach number right now. So once we're below the conversion altitude, then it will be indicating 260. Yeah, cockpit lyrics. Yeah. I agree. The current landing weight is fairly low. Now on the SimBrief OFP, it says the max landing weight would be 195 tons. Max takeoff weight is 283.7. And we're planning a landing around 168 tons, yeah. Oh, you're right, Jacob. Yeah, yeah. No, we got to reset that. Let me have a look, though. We should have, anyways, probably we're going to have an after takeoff checklist, right? Yeah. So the after takeoff checklist, lights, landing gear up and lights out, flaps, slats retracted, spoilers disarmed, auto brake is off, and then flap selector back to 15. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's something you have to do. So that goes back to 15. And then, yeah, EAD checked. So in the checklist, you can see that whenever you have to switch fuel, hydraulics, air in manual modes, it tells you what you have to select. Oh, Senshai, one thing though. One thing I've noticed here. So if I go to pins, right? So let me pin the checklist here. MD11 normal, right? I'm going to pin that. Then I go to procedure. Sorry, no, checklist MD11 flows. And I pin that as well. Now I go to pins, right? And I go to cockpit prep. I can't. It only kind of saves that single page. So I can't go and scroll forward. I mean, I can't. If I go back to main, then that works. Okay, it's always been that way. Okay. No worries, no worries. Alright, so the next checklist is going to be in range. In range checklist. Takeoff. Oh, hang on. Sencha. Yeah, I see the second page is missing as well here in the normal checklist. Oh, found it. There you go. So in range checklist. Yeah, all good. So that's the next checklist we have to do later on. That's 1930. Okay, that's latest weather. Currently 060 at 11. Few 4.5, 18 degrees, 1023. So still good weather. And here we did check. Oh, that's interesting. I did call for the weather. Try that again. I'll try to get Madrid weather here. Send. Okay. Yeah. Okay, understand, Sasha. No worries. Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. I understand now. Okay, okay. Cockpit says, so the center gear retraction or extension, you would only do so with a very low landing weight. You would leave the center gear in. Is that what you're saying? Interesting. I mean, it will got fuel status there. I mean, it will save some wear and tear, right? Oh, cold fuel. Oh, wow. So it says cold fuel recirculation. Really? Minus 28 and minus 30. I mean, it's not that cold, is it? Cold fuel recirculation. Yeah, TAT is minus 29. So that makes sense, it's minus 30. Yeah, that's probably a easy fix, right? Yeah, so what you can do here as well, let me have a look at where's init? There we go. Oh, actually, hang on. Fuel. Oh, wow. Engine failed? Well, no, it's not failed. It says engine 1. RPM low. Fuel flow. I mean, we have random failures active. Right. Let's check speed. I guess we have to descend. Because we can't keep this altitude with 2 engines. Engine 1 RPM low. Hydraulic pump 1 left fault. Hydraulic pump 1 right fault. No, so I didn't touch anything, so this must be random, right? So I am going to start descending here. Let me try vertical speed. And also I'm going to disconnect auto throttle for a second. So I'm going to leave at a maximum cruise thrust here. So I just want to prevent the speed from decaying. Auto thrust is off. Hey, Hilo. Yeah. Now, just out of curiosity, let me just go have a look at the app here. Yeah, I did not touch that, guys. Alright, engine 1 failure. Let me put this to below, TCAS below. And then let's secure the engine, shall we? I'm going to try to find the checklist for that. Let's have a look in here. So we have QRH. I did not touch it, seriously. Alright, let's just do the, I did not, not on purpose, right? So I'm going to do that shutdown checklist. I don't see a checklist for fail. Now the good thing is we still have N1 rotation. Oh, hang on. Oh, RPM low, you're right. Sorry, disregard, you're right. It is, yeah. It does have RPM low. I was looking for fail, but you are correct. Message is RPM low. Right, let's do that then. So, it says This alert will be displayed on engine in-flight start until N2 reaches 55%. Okay, so it's trying to restart the engine automatically. Now we know it won't restart, right? So if restart is not desired, skip to 8. Then it says refer to engine shutdown in flight. Yeah. I mean, we can try, even though I know that the app says it's fair, what we can try is to see if it restarts on its own, right? So, associate throttle to idle. Number 1 is at idle. Engine ignition override switch on. On. Fuel switch off. Confirm number 1. 1 confirmed. Off. Ignition override switch off. Off. Move the engine ignition override to off. Then refer to the engine shutdown in flight. Good, so engine shutdown in flight. Thrust lever idle. Is idle. Fuel switch off is off. Bleed air switch. So associate bleed air switch verify off. Well, it's not off here. Associated pack switch off. Set the associated pack switch to the off position. There. Okay, so I have to press that manual. It was just blinking, telling me it's not currently in manual. So bleed air off. And then associate isolation switch on. On. Right, if fuel system is an auto, which it is, go to 7. TCAS TA only. TA only. Consider landing at nearest suitable airport. Right, guys, so so you can see, I mean, normally I would have squawked, well, I would have called in pan to ATC, request a lower flight level. So now that we've secured the engine, we would say, okay, facts, option, risk, benefit, decision, and so on. So what's fact? Fact is we've lost number 1 engine. We're descending to an altitude. I'm going to confirm engine out, because that way we're going to get a engine out descend information. So let me have a look at performance. Prediction to level 270. So I would assume that we can, well, that's what we dialed in, right? Descent forecast. No. So I'm trying to find out what the maximum altitude is right now. So I'm not sure if that's even given to us. Thrust limits, MCT 1.53. So we can add a bit more. for max continuous thrust. 1.53. There we go, that's about right. Now it's 1.52. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say to you guys now. So now what we're going to do is we're going to remove the failure, okay? And then we're going to have a look if we find an in-flight engine start. Engine restart in flight list. So we do have a checklist for that. Okay, so let's try that. So the failure is cleared. Engine restart in flight. Fuel switch on. Air starts, especially high altitude, may result in engine accelerate very slowly. Okay. So that's it. I mean, that's the only thing I'm seeing here. Set the fuel switch to the on position. Kind of strange. I would have liked to see, you know, things like bleed air, or we don't need bleed air on. I mean, we have pressure supply to the one system. I'm just not sure if it's going to be getting to the starter motor. Oh, hang on. Yeah, fuel switch on. Now, this is not starter assist, is it? It should be windmilling, correct? Now, I'm just wondering if it's a sim thing. Yeah, you see that now? The start valve assisted start works, maybe. Engine out, max level 320. Where was that? In the engine out. Oh, Econ. Like Econ. No, that's speed though. Hey, nice, Cat Mando. How are you doing? Right, looks like we successfully started. Just waiting for the N2 to come to normal. Yeah, there we go. So let everything stabilize. Now let me put that back to TARA and let's go back to above. Let's see if the engine is responsive. Adding thrust here. Looking good. Auto thrust is back on again. Right, let's climb back up again to 370 then. Ooh. Hey, what are you doing?
Now that's how pros do it.
I'm not sure why that's pitching up that crazy. Oh, it's because engine out. Performance. How do I get it back out of engine out? Thrust limits. Performance mode. Go speed select. Let's do it this way. No, that was just it was just pulling back because of the engine out speed. Return to performance mode. Yeah, no, that's not resetting it. Yeah, I'm looking for the prompt. You know where it says engine out. Seeing it here. Thrust limits. Cruise. Yeah, selecting MCT because no, it's kind of in a drift down page. It doesn't have a second page there, unfortunately. Engine out into the brightness now. Right, let me do. Let me get the system here back to automatic, and then so what brightness knob are you talking about? Oh, hang on. Ah, you legend, Jacob. GG's. Wow, it has a separate engine out button. And then we can clear it. Hey, there's a round of applause for you, Jacob. Brilliant. And now I enter again 370 as a cruise level. And then we should be good again. The descent page there. Nice. Yeah, I would have never seen that engine out button there. How do we get So hang on. Thrust limit to climb. Climb. And then profile. Ah. Wow, that's a lot of steps. I'm surprised, while it has so many similarities to Boeing, it is still so fundamentally different. Right? I mean, to get that back into the cruise page. So try to remember that we have to go through the thrust limits. So that has to be in climb power. Yeah, GG's guys. Thanks for all the help. Brilliant how we learn, right? So now we can go back to FMC speed. So we got thrust, nav 1, hold 370, everything managed. Engines running good. So we're back on track. Wouldn't you auto thrust? You mean like this, FMS? Yeah, yeah. You would do this back to everything normal, yeah? Absolutely. Well, spent a little bit of time there. We got half time now, it seems. So, 17:25. Yeah, so we have about 2 hours 10 to go. The manual thrust limits. Return to performance mode. Okay. Yeah, so right now it didn't really have hold on. You mean like automatic? Yeah, I mean, yeah, back to normal. It hasn't changed much, but I guess that's it's better to run everything on normal automatic stuff. Cool. Interesting. So on our first flight, with failure settings to medium, so under options, oops, under options, failure chance normal, we have an engine failure. Now if you don't want to get a engine failure, you could either put the failure chance to never, then you will never get a failure, or you could select severe failures disable. Then I guess you will only be, you know, getting some minor failures. Yeah. Jacob, absolutely, yeah. You have to realize that if you're under, you know, if you're doing cross the pond or, you know, crazy Frankfurt Friday, yeah, you gotta be careful with these kind of random failures. One thing I found a bit weird on the FSLabs is that, you know, I switched the random failures all the way to maximum, and we did, I don't know, 10, 12 flights on the European tour, and we didn't get a single failure. So I don't know if that was bugged there, or what's happening there. Let's do one more thing here. We've got to put you quickly on the pause button. Be back again in a second. Oh yeah, it is actually 60 minutes. Should be working. Yeah, it's a TV screen. But you can see, even though it's a big monitor, with, you know, you can see big buttons, but sometimes you still miss the important button there. That was funny. Check the messages here. Exactly. Right? Not seeing the trees because of the forest, right? Yeah. Exactly. That's why I have 140 co-pilots. Yeah, I'm happy for that. I'm very glad that I have you guys, so absolutely. It's nice to see that they have lots of infos there on their website. Yeah, no, the fuel warning, Avimar, that was because of cold fuel. Or cold fuel recirc. Now, and Peter was saying that we should change the fuel type . To A1. Yeah, Peter, you're right. That fixes it. Although I'm still wondering why, you know, I mean, the fuel temperature isn't actually that low, is it? I mean, minus 29, minus 28. It's a bit strange to see that that warning come on already. Kind of weird. Yeah, Peter, yeah, we were interrupted with the engine failure. Yeah. But we can see still a lot of fuel in the stabilizer tank. I can see that quite a steep quite a steep wing sweep, right? So you can imagine with the fuel distribution here, right? So any fuel, you know, in the outer tanks here, they will change the CG quite drastically. Now here we can't show the center of lift like we can do that in X-Plane. I did demonstrate that in X-Plane at some point where, you know, we could see the center of lift and then the center of gravity, right? So, you know, in principle, if you have a center of lift or the center of gravity far ahead of the center of lift, then obviously the stabilizer needs to create a lot of downforce to keep the aircraft in a stable path, right? So the idea is to move fuel from the wing tanks or the center tank into the stabilizer tank to get weight to the aft of the aircraft, hence moving the center of gravity closer to the center of lift, right? And because of the moment being less than as the center of gravity gets towards the center of lift, there's a less need for downforce at the stabilizer. So that makes the aircraft then more efficient, right? Because the more you have to deflect that surface into the airstream, the more drag it creates, right? Oh really? You've only spent 2,000 hours during the FS9 FSX days? Wow, that's a lot. GG's. Oh yeah, earlier it was pumping fuel from tail to engine 2. Okay. By a debugger dev mode, you could make it appear. Okay. Yeah, you're right. Probably would be a risk regarding crash to desktop, right? Yeah, let's not risk it then. Nice, Peter. Yeah, that's true. Concorde was only trimmed by dumping fuel. I mean, it didn't have a stabilizer, did it? It only had, you know, a wing and some what were they called? Aileron and flaperons or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, they had to balance the aircraft by is that the Tfdi logo? Where? That says Trijet. Yeah, it says Trijet. Yeah, not now. Okay. Gotcha. Hey Mats, greetings to Germany. How are you? Yeah, I was kind of thinking, you know, we could showcase a bit more here. Let me have a look if I can find something interesting. Oh, okay, nice. Did you get more Skalaki hardware, Peter? Holding the FMS holding speed is the max end speed. Okay, what's max end speed? Oh, somebody's asking about ground speed mini. I guess maybe hopefully the video helped. So V approach speed is either minimum VREF plus 5 or VREF plus wind additive, and wind additive is half steady, greater than 20 knots, or full gust, whichever is greater. Okay. The maximum wind additive is 20 knots. Standard flap setting for landing is flaps 35. Use of flaps 50 should be considered when braking action is less than good or landing with tailwind. Now, RMP RNF approaches. Approaches must be selected from a current FMS database. I guess you would still do that with normal nav and profile, right? So flaps 50 does not really decrease the approach by much, but it adds a lot of drag, yeah. Peter, so you have the FCU and MCDU from Skalaki, yeah. Matt, I flew for Lufthansa. Okay. Yeah, and yesterday tried the iFly 737 Max. It's running fine, that's good. Yeah, so Avimar, I'm not sure. Have you ever been to a flight sim expo like a Lelystad or in the US? Let's do a quick fuel check here. So we are currently at Sierra Victor Lima. Because Skalaki normally has a booth there, and so if you, and they have usually kind of a half cockpit setup. So I mean, you know, with overhead panel, the pedestal, etc. And then we will feel the difference in quality. So it definitely is, you know, higher quality than Wing, obviously. But yeah, it has a price, no doubt. Good. So we are at Sierra Victor Lima. 2 hours 15 after departure, 2:18, so about 3 minutes late. And we should have 18.8, including the extra 18.8, and we still have 19.3. So the excursion with the engine failure cost a little bit of fuel, but still we have more than we need. RP approaches flown by using the VNAV, so the profile mode. Yeah. I guess is it the same as on the Boeing aircraft? You have profile mode. and nav mode, but you would do selected speed. So the speed window would be open. Well, Avimar, I mean, I rarely bought things at these expos. So mostly I just had a look at things and tried things out. Right, that looks like an interesting city below us there. Where are we? Oh, it's is it Sevilla? Yeah, it's Sevilla below us there. Nice. Sevilla. And that's true, Nate. That's true. The wallet suffers once you're back home. Yeah, I agree. That is true. Right, let me get rid of the... Let's get to have a look at the engine page. Approach mode for VNAV does not work. Okay. I would have to try that at some point. Manually. Right. I am... I'm going to have a look at the VATSIM radar quickly. And then... I might just get myself a cup of coffee or something, or tea. Really? Hang on. Well, then Avenger, you must have had deja vu then, right? So you flew in the MD11. That must have been KLM or something, right? And then you almost diverted to Sevilla because the engine quit. Oh, Martinair, okay. Lol. Yeah, we almost did the same, right? No, seriously, I was thinking about diverting to Madrid. Or was it DC-10? Mm-hmm. Let's have a look here. VATSIM radar. $1992. Okay. Oh. They're closing the blinds. Are you kidding me? Hang, what's happening? Oh, I was supposed to show you something else. Yeah, they got automatic blinds closing here. Lol. Right. Okay. So so nice cabin, right? You can mess about with doors, etc. I know the purser panel you can click some stuff. Now, of course, as always, right. So when the sun's shining, they close. Okay. Oh, Jesus. All right. I don't think the flush works. I mean, you can go inside and then close the door, maybe. Hang on. And you can lock it. Yeah, but flush doesn't work, I don't think. No, it's no click spot. Yeah, so room for improvement, right? Yeah, only has a few business class seats. Not that many. You can't use the toilet, no. Right, time to panic. I was a DC-10, okay. Yeah, Peter, I know, right? Oh, that's interesting. So on the ground. Now, actually, shall we try that? Guys, can you remind me after landing that we open the door ourselves and not through the EFB? Because that should be an interesting animation. Because that goes into the fuselage, doesn't it? Up. Doors open. I don't mind if I do. It's funny to see a seat facing this way. This feels like there should be a FE panel here, right? DC-10 it had a panel, didn't it? I'm trying to think. Yeah, I think DC-10 had an engineer. So the door diffuse that. Oh, is it? So it's not. Hang on. So the door opens outward normally. Okay. Yeah, maybe I'm mistaking that for the Lockheed L10. Yeah. Yeah, I think so too. DC-10 used to have an engineer, right? Yeah, yeah, I think so as well. Guys, I am going to go hop down and get myself a cup of tea. There's no ATC here. And I'm gonna watch my own stream on my phone, right? So should there be any pings, then please give me a shout. Yeah, you know exactly that. Yeah, yeah, Aviomar, that's a good idea. Exclamation mark panic, and then I know that you guys. Do you have any favorite animals? Yeah, I love dogs really. We used to have a dog, but it subsequently died due to old age, and then now we have 2 cats at the moment. They're nice. They're lovely creatures, but they're just different to dogs, right? But yeah, my absolute favorite would be a dog, yeah. German shepherds excluded, that's true. Yeah, for obvious reasons. Yeah, cats do own people, yeah, they are funny, yeah, sometimes. And sometimes they're a pain in the neck. Yeah, so on my Discord, I did post a picture. Hang on, let me see if I have it here. Probably not. Let me just have a look at that. So we bought it's called a hammock, right? And my wife bought it, and I thought, well, that was a waste of money. No cat would ever lie in there and sleep. But it only took like 2 days, and then Tiger, so the male cat that we have, he checked it out, and he absolutely loves it. So that's him there. He's a funny fella. I like him. He's straightforward, right? While the female that we have, she's sweet at times, but she can be complicated. She's She's hard to read. Right. Uh, 3704. Alpha, hang on, what's that? What was that? Ah, okay. That's a 777 though, isn't it? Hang on. Oh no, it's MD11. Disregard. No, MD11. Why did I think Lufthansa cargo retirement flight? Yeah. So you can move that that seat around, right? You can move it to the front as well. Yeah, fantastic. All right, guys. 10 minutes. I'll be back. Just hopping out for a quick toilet break and get myself a tea. See you in a few seconds. Yeah, sorry, yeah. Thanks, guys. Well, I'm just saying that regarding the, slats, oh, sorry, the, all good, Silencer, all good. For the speed brake to be used with flaps full, as the wings are, really kind of curved with the flaps, the airflow, having to travel, around the wing that way, and then have the spoilers at the low airspeed, is okay. Thanks, Sunshine. Obviously, then causing a lot of stress aerodynamically. So usually, you would have a lot of vibrations in the aircraft that way. So in the A321, for example, it will actually retract the slats automatically if you go beyond flaps 2. So it's not uncommon to see that. Now here, obviously, they will not have an automatic slat retraction in the MD11. Hence, the pilots will get the instruction in the SOPs that they're not allowed to use the speed brakes beyond a certain flap setting. Right, let's have tea. Hot. A flight of 390. I was once told Airbus captain that bring a German Shepherd to duty. No. But there's some sayings, and for example, one of the old sayings, which I've never had happen to me, but apparently so the old 747 captains that we used to have, right? So if you as a first officer became a bit cocky and annoyed the captain would say, you know what, I miss the good old days. Then he would ask why, and he would say, well, where you're sitting, I used to lay my hat. So that was kind of telling you he doesn't appreciate you. All right. So you knew that one. Yeah. I'm just looking at the Aviation Herald, and luckily right now it's fairly quiet. I mean, it's bad for Captain Steve not being able to do his videos, I guess, but now, one thing that I saw was Asiana A330 on the 8th of January, power bank thermal runaway, causing causing some injuries actually. So so some passengers or the passenger owning the device received burns to the hands. Yeah. So these thermal runaways from power banks or batteries, etc. Well, they are nasty. It's weird. So Voyager, I mean, that's the internet, right? I've heard rumors, but I'm not going to comment on the rumors. But yeah, I mean, he's retired. He can enjoy many things in life now, right? Yeah. Hey, Daniel. What else? Condor flight. Crew donned oxygen masks. What, smoke and smell event or something? Nothing major though. Now this is interesting. Now I'm sorry that it's Ryanair again, but oops, careful rudder. So it says, and And again, I don't want to bash Ryanair or anything, don't get me wrong. But it's sometimes peculiar. A Ryanair 737-800. They don't have 787s yet. Milan to Faro. Landed Faro's runway 28 touching down with 1.69 G. Both main gear, left main gear bounced, resulting in a bank angle of about 9 degrees to the right. The right engine cover contacted the runway surface. The aircraft rolled out without any further incident, taxied to the apron. Now, the aircraft continued for 4 more sectors on November 15th and 16th before the damage was detected about 24 hours later. I mean, I guess it's difficult sometimes. I mean, you know, it can be on the lower side of the engine cowling, where you may only see it if you really kind of bend down during the outset check. Yeah. Just wondering how you would prevent that, you know, going unnoticed, right? Oh no, you have to drive to Bremen tomorrow. Oh no. Yes, I think it's still the same chaos at the bridge there, right? Probably. Hey Bruno, how are you doing? Noticing something interesting here on this picture. So that's a forward outflow valve. Or maybe the only outflow valve. I don't know, it's an aft outflow valve. But that seems really wide open. It's APU. And it's the only one. Okay. That is the only outflow valve. We don't have any. No, we don't have any valve indications anywhere, do we? Oh, there we go. No outflow valve. There we go. That's the outflow valve indication. Okay. Interesting. Normally, you would see the outflow valve at the aft of the aircraft. It's one of the very rare aircraft that has. Yeah. Why? Oh, you mean like the cover? I mean, it's I would imagine that it's just, you mean this thing here? This thing here, right? The thing in the right, on the engine itself. Hang on, no. So the center engine, or this one here, or this? Yeah, this. I guess just you know, an airflow, aerodynamic thing, and I guess also you have to have hinges, right? So you need to connect the engine. Yeah, so it would be aerodynamic and also for stability, meaning where you would have the engine mounted. Good. Guys, we have about an hour to go, right? Well, hour 20 maybe. So 1 hour 20. We're slowly getting there. Now, one thing I'm not sure. Is there a setting that I've missed regarding... regarding weather? So I'm not receiving weather for some reason here in the aircraft. So weather. METAR. Tough. METAR. So let me try that again. Lima Golf Tango Sierra. Send. Yeah, it just switches to tough. Oh, there we go. Now here. Ah, okay. So here it works. Maybe it doesn't work on the 3 panel there. On a third unit. Oh, disregard. Okay, it's working. So we have La Palma, broken 3000, 350, 12, good weather. And Tenerife, 110 at 5. 4 degrees, that's cold. Oh, really? You get crashed to desk when enter hoppy? Oh, wow, okay. No, all good for me, luckily. Oh, it is. Yeah, just testing. But 4 degrees in Thessaloniki, that's cold. That's Greece, and why is it so cold there? Just testing, guys. Okay. Hang on. Weather. Yeah, they're so close. Oh, I'm tired. It's been a long day. Right. Yeah, 17 degrees. That's a bit better. 70 at 13. Scat at 4.5. So all good. We shall continue. Estimate for fuel is 8.4. Still good. So we're doing good on the fuel. Yeah, now look at the tail tank there. That is a tail tank indication, isn't it? Let me just check that now. Let me have a look. Close. Oh, yeah, you're right. Here's just tail tank. Thank you. Yeah, that answers the question. Yeah. Nice. So guys, if you're up for it, what I'll do, I have a bit more time available today. So after landing, after engine shutdown, I am going to try to get DLS 4.5 working again by restarting the sim to see about the ghosting, if that's better. And then what I want to do is a quick pattern, and I want to fail one of the main gears, so that we have to extend the gear manually. I'm so intrigued regarding this this lever here, the alternate gear extension lever. I want to try that. Well, yeah, so that's the actual weather right now, and I am using so I'm not using live time, obviously, but I'm using live weather. So it's not historic weather. So this should be the current weather. Alex, yeah. What do you mean, how did you get it working? Hold on. Working with what? Hold on. So custom, but use live weather. So if I untick this, that's my understanding. If I untick this, then it will take the weather that you've then what you have set. Yeah. Yeah. So to my understanding, it will be using custom time, but still live weather. So you can fly on VATSIM if you like. Correct me if I'm wrong. Well, that was my understanding. Hey, Mountain Man. Heads up, we start to see a Navigraph update for the MD11 rolling out. So when you restart the Navigraph hub, it should prompt you to install the nav data again for the, and it does the workaround for the layout JSON files. Okay, fantastic. Thanks for the information. Appreciate that. Yeah, the historic weather essentially is only for 24 hours, correct? Hey, Valid. All good. Not having any issues. We had, interesting enough, we had a random failure already. We had an engine failure. Okay, yeah, thanks, Senshai. But yeah, once we handled the failure, we deselected the failure again, and then we restarted the engine. So we did an in-flight engine start. Okay, Alex. Yeah, fantastic. Yeah. Cool. Right. So performance. So it only has that here. Not much that we can set here. Now, currently we have 14, almost 15 tons. So we're going to burn another 7 tons until landing. So that means we are going to weigh so about 166. Yeah, let's say 166 tons for landing. So 166.0. Auto brake will do. Let's try minimum. Reverses all the flaps 35. Oh, it's actually here's it's calculated on 67. Okay, we'll take that then. Now I'm gonna take get the weather info. That's interesting. So this actually is flight phase related. Because for takeoff, obviously, or departure, we had a takeoff calculator. Now for landing, we have a landing calculator. That's neat. That's nice. Slope 0.7. Temperature 17. Right, let's calculate that. Yes, even with minimum braking, let's see, no tail, none. Yeah, so without reverse, we need 1800. So that's a 1,000 meter buffer. Well, that's no problem then. So we'll use minimum. That's fine. Good. And for the arrival, let's check the waypoints really quickly. Uh-oh. Oh. Hey, nice. So German cargo, 818 kilo, heading down to Chicago with the same aircraft. Nice. That's great. Okay, cool. So for the arrival, we are expecting the Turto 1 Golf arrival. And the Turto 1 Golf, I'll show you that here on the map, on the app here. Oh. Trying to synchronize the iPad here. Sure it's not doing it. Ah, okay. I know. Yeah, I have to be on a different network. It's interesting that even though I was on a different network earlier, it's still synchronized. Nice. Excellent. Good. Okay.
Good night, Black Box.
John, good night to you. Have a great day tomorrow. See you if you like on Friday. You're flying to Oakland right now, Sunshine, from Seattle. Nice. Nice. Right, let's see. Can I synchronize it or not? No. That's strange. Okay. There we go. Now we should be able to do it. There we go. Okay. Good. Here it is. So. So we're planning to fly. Now, I have a feeling that my yoke, one of my yoke buttons keeps giving a signal from time to time. That's why the viewpoint jumps. So here we go. We've got the Torto 1 Golf arrival. And we are arriving via Terto 100 above. Correct. Then we go to Canis. Then we go to Lima Papa Charlie. Then we go to Quitty Tango Sierra 559. And there we have flight level 90 above, correct. Then we got FEMA, Luluk 60 above, so between 6 and 100, that's correct. Tango Sierra 748, 746, 3000, fantastic. So 748 is 4000, 746, 3000, 744. Now what we may do, if there's no other traffic, we'll shortcut. We'll go from 746 down to 721. And I'm actually going to change that right now. So 746. Then I'm going to clear that waypoint there. And then I'll choose 721. And it should close that automatically for us. And then it's going to be Xanos. No, it doesn't close it, strangely. Oh no, hang on. This route. 721. And then Xanos. That's it. So then we go to plan mode. Decrease the range. There we go. So now that's closed. And it saves us 3 minutes. Have you deleted the yoke keybind on the keyboard? Senshai. Yoke. Chase plane. Yeah, no, so this was already present without chase plane, Senshai. So I have a feeling that's from the yoke itself. Yeah, that's true. We have a slight... I think that the difference... So the discrepancy here is because of the engine shutdown that we had. So, I assume there's no automatic balancing, right? So, shall we try to be brave enough to... try to balance this? You can do it. Are you sure about that? So let's see. Oh, you have that already? Okay. Now let's see. So we could feed... Now I'm just a bit hesitant. So in theory, we could feed the other two engines from this side, but it's a bit nasty, isn't it? Trying to feed all three engines off one tank. Let's see. Is there a checklist somewhere, fuel and balance, on their website? Was it already there? Just good checking for fuel imbalance in general. Fuel off schedule. Yeah, left fuel imbalance. Yeah, we'll we'll try. Yeah. Risky. All right, left fuel unbalance. If a fuel leak is suspected, no. So fuel quantity used check alert is inhibited with the fuel system in manual mode. If alert appeared during fuel dump, disregard. Good. Right, so fuel system select switch manual. Right, I'm going to try to do that, okay? So fuel system switch manual. So that's now in manual. Tank transitions switch supplying tank. So we're on tank 1. Transition switch on. Tank crossfeed switches receiving engines on. Crossfeed on. Tank pump switches receiving engines off. Right, get ready for dual engine failure. Well, I mean the synoptic, but this is exactly what I'm talking about, right? So I find this quite spicy to have all 3 engines now running off this this tank. Now it says fuel quantities monitor. Wait until tank quantities are approximately balanced, and then tank pump switches receiving engines on, tank crossfeed switches off, and then tank transfer switch off. So what happens? Is there a right? There's no right tank unbalance. So the only checklist we have is left. Yes, HI, I can imagine. But it's working. I mean, this is decreasing. Tank 1 is decreasing. And the other 2 are staying the same. So it's working. And Jacob, good catch. I love how people here are so you know, concentrating and monitoring left. Oh, remaining. But hang on, remaining fuel imbalance? Or what do you mean with left equals remaining? So you mean the word left here is not left as a side left, but remaining fuel imbalance. Okay. Interesting indeed. Yeah, somewhere in the limitations chapter, you should be able to find a limitation regarding how much fuel imbalance between the tanks you're allowed to have. No, so Avima, it's not a failure. So Jacob noticed that because of the engine shutdown that we had, engine 1 left more fuel in tank 1 now, right? And so there's quite a big imbalance between tank 1 and the other 2 tanks. So there is a checklist for this, and it's called left fuel imbalance. Now I thought left as a left side, but apparently means remaining fuel imbalance. Yeah, but it does say, I mean, supplying tank. It doesn't say left tank, right? It says supplying tank. So if it were the other way around, we could also transfer fuel from the number 3 tank or the number 2 tank, right? Same principle. Yeah. Cool. Also, what I find interesting is that we're flying 20 on the cruise on the cost index, and the aircraft is flying Mach 815 at level 370. So just wondering what the speed would be, you know, at cost index 200, right? So let's say, yeah, cost index 200. Let's see what happens. Yeah, 8.823. So that's a marginal increase from 815 to 8.23. And we know by rule of thumb, right? So for each Mach 0.01 faster per hour, you save 45 seconds. And I don't know how much is what's the maximum here? 500? No, that's maximum. So it kind of keeps a certain buffer to the amber band. So 100. Right, I've got to be careful with the fuel in a second. Yeah, now 815. Yeah, that's a bit strange. Yeah, thank you, Peter. So we continue now with the procedure. So once the fuel is balanced, tank pump switches receiving engines on. Cross feed switches receiving engines off. So now that means, yeah, now these engines are supplied by their own tank again, and then tank transfer switch off. And then back to automatic. Oh, look at this. Wow. Haha. Perfect balance.
Now that's how pros do it.
Thank you. Yeah, nice. So that works as well. Okay, cool. So we've done that fuel balancing as well. At least I could show you something here on the stream. That's thanks to Jacob. Excellent. 55 minutes ago. Okay, VNAV path. Now that's something as well. I want to have a look at the descent winds so that we have a better calculation, because winds right now 40 tail, 64 from the right. It's a lot of wind, quite strong winds here. So I'm looking at the OFP and looking at descent winds here. So let's have a look. So flight plan. Right. Now we have to search again for the. There we go. Descent forecast. Here we go. All right. So we have 310. The wind there should be 340 at 40. KB. A long time ago. A long time ago. So level 200 is 355 at 35. Then we have yeah, let's take level 100 because you can only hit 3 winds there, and that's 20 degrees 20 knots. Yeah, good. And we did see the weather at Tenerife is 060 at 5. Oops. 060 at 5. Insert. Okay. Oh, temperature on the ground as well. That's nice. So that was 17, right? 17. Insert. Okay. So it's giving us a descent error here. Now, obviously, we do have some waypoint altitude restrictions, but they are pretty much above. So Telto above level 100, Tango Sierra 559 above level 90, and then the only window really we have is Luluk between 100 and 6,000. Now what I want to do is I want to put Tango Sierra 746 at 3,000 because it has at or above there, and I want to have I want to be at 3,000 there for sure before we turn base. So this one here. So if I go put this like that, yeah, there we go. So now that's hopefully gonna get that path correct. Yeah, so we'll do the descent path with the VNAV function here, or profile as it's called here. And top descend, how long? Progress. No information there. So we didn't have information yet where top descend is, but we can see it here. So just past Canis 52. So in about 20 minutes. Which means we'll use the 20 minutes to also check what kind of NDBs we need or VORs we need. So let me put VOR. Oh, hang on, that's not there. We want VOR1, VOR2. And I'm going to put manually Tango Fox Sierra. The rest can stay in automatic. 60.4 is correct. Right. We're not receiving it yet, but Lanzarote is what we are receiving. 70 miles from Lanzarote. Nice. So hopefully weather will be nice so that we have some beautiful views. Good. Minimums. Another thing that I find, right? I'm going to put this to autobrake medium. And on the chart, it says for the ILS approach, ILS Zulu. Oh, Sparmodus. Ay. Battery's running out of power. So Xanos and then Tango Sierra. Oh, we can shortcut even further then. That's from, well, 2,500 feet. No, I believe that is. Cool. So 2.5, then step down to 2,100 out of 5.8 from the ILS Demi, India Tango Sierra. We have a 3-degree normal profile. Minimums Delta 440. I'll dial it in a second. 440 feet. And missed approach goes heading 073, 700 feet, then turn right. Max 185 knots. Direct Couture. Climb 3,000 to join the holding. Let's check that here on the missed approach. Fantastic, right. And 440 feet for minimum, so we have to dial that in. So Barrow. I'll do that some other time, Jacob. Today we're just going to fly normal ILS. I want to be nice and stable. 440. But then, Jacob, didn't you mention that it's not working? Or it wasn't working the last time you tried it? Yeah, didn't we say minimum? Yeah, we did calculate with minimum AVMR, yeah. So medium would get us... yeah, that's only 15 meters. So yeah, we're going to take medium. Minimum, sorry. Minimum 4. Yeah, no worries. All good. So 1840. Good, so we set the minimums, auto brake, performance calculated, enough aids are set. We did the briefing. After landing, let's check how we taxi to the apron here. We'll do that here on the EFB. So taxi initially Bravo 4 or Bravo 5, left Tango, and then parking stands. We'll have a look where we can, maybe Juliet 8. Yeah, Juliet 8 looks like for big jets. Let's see. Okay, last time it worked, okay. So what does the checklist include? That's in-range checklist and then approach checklist before landing. After landing. A lot of things to do. Let's go into cinematic view here. Lanzarote below us. Beautiful. Did auto ILS data work for you? Let's have a look. So you mean this, right? Alright, we got the VR 200 miles, Tenerife. I'm not sure. So I guess this is what you mean, right? We'll just set that manually then. I'm trying to think, wasn't it that you had to wait a while? Yeah. Oh. Alright, let's try that then. So we're going to go India, Tango, Sierra. So if that works. Yeah, 73. Yep, that's correct. Oh, pre-select. Oh, sorry, hang on. Pre-select. Yeah, as a reminder, right? So India, Tango, Sierra. 073. So then you would do this, right? Yeah, okay. Okay. 9.7. That's the right frequency, yeah. Okay, thanks then, Shai. Yeah. We'll try that. Better safe than sorry, right? Cool. Lanzarote Island. Yeah. Hey Pete, yes we are. Almost there. Been in the air for 3 hours 30 now. And one of the things really, you know, on a 4-hour flight, you get a good impression on regarding the, you know, the fuel usage here in the aircraft compared to the flight plan. So Terto is the next. Oh, that was from. So Canis is the next checkpoint. But right now we're estimating to land with 8.8, and we should have 5.6 plus 3 roundabout, right? So that's not bad. That is not bad as a prediction. Oh, really? Actually going there in IRL? Nice. On Friday for 10 days. Nice. Very good. Yeah, have a great holiday. I'm envious. Yeah, but FS weekend is soon, isn't it? I mean... Good, let's check systems one more time. Air looking good. Landing... yeah, landing 209 feet, okay. No, I've never been to Tenerife. No, well, I flew there on duty, yeah. But I forgot. Avenger, are you going to be there? Someone was saying they couldn't come, but I'm not sure if that was you, Avenger. Yeah, I mean Tenerife can be windy, yeah, and quite a lot of turbulence on final, yeah. So especially with the winds coming from the north, right, over the island, we definitely get some turbulence there. Are you planning to be there on Saturday, but didn't buy it? Okay. Oh, Mark, Mark or Ted, are you, any of you in here regarding Lillystad? Did I hear that correct? You're only going to be there on... you're going to be arriving on Friday with me, but you're only going to be at the sim show on Saturday. And then Sunday, I guess you're planning... You're planning to go, I don't know, leave early. Okay, Pete, that's nice, yeah. Looking forward to seeing you there. Excellent. Yeah, it's such a shame that Cosford is not happening anymore. Used to love the trips to the UK. That was nice. Last zip of the tea before we start descend. Lovely. Marco is on holiday. Yeah, he's on a very long holiday. Yeah. Oh, you mean like now, like really holiday? I don't know. He didn't say. Is he really? Did I miss that? Let's ask him. GT3 driver, do you need engine ITIs? Right now, no. No. Ah, because it was quiet the last few days. Yeah, he knows. I'll ask him. We'll see what he answers. Descent speeds. That's something that could be interesting, right? Let's have a look here. So Econ descent speed is 755 and then 310. It's a bit weird because I would rather have that. Let's put this at 0.79 and then 310. Not allowed. Well, in general, Pete, if it doesn't have an automatic function, then what you would do normally is you would in the take, or let's say in the climb phase, or let's start on the ground. On the ground, if the temperature is plus 10 degrees or lower, then and you have visible moisture, rain, or wet runway, wet taxiway, then you would have the engine anti-ice on. In flight, same thing. So whenever you fly through clouds or there's rain, and the temperature, the TAT, the total air temperature, so this thing here is plus 10 degree or lower, then you would have engine anti-ice on. Now this you have to do until you get to an SAT, so static air temperature, of about minus 40. Here the static temperature you have here on the progress page. Then minus 40 or colder. Even if you're in the clouds, you can switch it off because there's no icing risk anymore. Descent is a bit different. So descent, even at high altitude, if you're in clouds and temperature is plus 10 degrees or colder, then you switch the engine anti-ice on. Yeah, Jacob, so it could be. I'm not saying it's wrong. It's just that yeah, I've never flown aircraft that have an ice detection system per se. I mean, that what tells you on the message that ice is detected. So I mean, I've flown aircraft that have automatic engine anti-ice, like the 787 or the 747. But yeah, to rely on that, yeah. Well, Pete, mostly yes, but again, you may have some aircraft that have automatic ice detection, and then maybe you would wait until you get that message to switch on the engine anti-ice. Hang on, you can do what? So, hold on. Hang on. How would that help you if you do that twice? Oh, where it says edit, you mean? Ah, okay. Ah, thank you. That's it. Yeah, now I can select that. So now 79310 is actually... Thank you. Perfect. Thanks a lot. Cool. It's kind of weird because, I mean, the box was just so small, right? I thought, well, you know, or I did the same thing as I do on all the other FMS systems I've used. You edit the speed where it says descent speed, right? And not edit. I mean, yeah, sure, edit says edit, of course. Makes sense. Now it makes sense. But, there you go. Thank you very much. About to start a descent here. I'm going to dial in level 100 on the flight control unit. And then we'll have a look. So we got an answer, Yoda. He's not on holiday. Yoda, maybe. Maybe that. Right, here we go. It makes sense, yeah. Right, let's have a look. And if it works the same like on the Boeing aircraft, it will start descent automatically as it reaches the top of drop. Mark, oh yeah, Mark, now you're here. Mark, regarding Lely Start, so is it correct that you guys are going to be there on Saturday for the venue, but then on Sunday not? Look at the crosswind here, not crab angle. Comfy chair spotting. Okay, so we're on profile. Here we go. And yeah, vertical alert, and there we go, on path. Slowing down, speed 7.9 is what we said. So that's econ, normal econ, that's the selected that we've had. Power is going to, well, not quite idle. And yeah, now it's start descent. Cool. So I'm not gonna touch anything. So the idea is again to reach the 3,000 feet at this. Actually, I'll tell you what we'll do. We're going to shortcut a bit more. Right, Xanos, because here's Xanos. Yeah, we still have 6 track miles. Yeah, we'll do that. So what I'm going to do, I'll shortcut a bit more. Some more testing for the FMS. So Sierra 48, Tango Sierra 748, and then Xanos. Let's see what happens to the path here. So 748. Right, let's see. So that should be plan mode. Yeah. So that's definitely a shorter approach here now. And then, yeah, let me put also Tango Sierra 748 exactly at 4,000 feet. Yeah, now it's recalculating. And you would expect it to be a little bit high in the approach now. But, yeah, it's correcting. Fine. Looking good. Good. Hey Pod, how are you doing? Greetings. Yeah. Yeah, even now, yeah, we're not at idle power, which is a bit strange, I agree. Okay, Mark, yes and yes. Okay, cool. You enjoyed the failure flight the other day? Which, yeah, I mean, it was getting quite chaotic, but it was manageable. So yeah, we're able to talk about a lot about system stuff there. So yeah, that was good. I enjoyed it as well. But today we even had a failure here. We had an engine failure triggered by the random failure option here. Quite a surprise actually, because I didn't think it would happen on the first flight. So this is now, yeah, this is La Palma. So this is actually where our alternate airport is. Can't see it though. Beautiful island. Look at that. Nice. Beautiful. Yeah, the scene is very nice. Hey, Fishbone. Black delivery. Yeah. Oh. Right. Come on. Thank you. There's an option, right? You can switch that off, I'm pretty sure. The automatic shade function there. Hang on, let me just say options. Behavior. Yeah. Is this here? Cabin light? Behavior? Manual? Oh no, that's lighting. Do you know where the controls to adjust the brightness of the SD screens on the MD11? Yeah, so I mean, you have your panel lights just like on the Boeing aircraft. So you have panel flood, so panel and the floodlight here. And then for the displays, you go here. Yeah, so just under the fuel control switch, as you see. You want to land this thing at Kai Tak? GG's. Good, let's get passengers strapped in, shall we? So seatbelts on. Yeah, welcome, Paul. Yeah, the acceleration. I think I have that on because I do want to have that. Well, I'm going to go down to 4,000 feet now. $4,000. Yeah, profile tells me 9,000 is the current limit. So there's a limitation here at Tango Sierra 559, 90 or above. That's fine. I'm going to check the fuel, 9.3 tons. Fantastic. Cool. Exciting. Nice, Avenger. GG's. Looking forward to seeing you again. Hey, KB. Grüße nach Zürich. Wie geht's? Grüezi Sie wohl. Hintergrund on landing. Do not retard the throttle and use manual thrust. So that you don't slam into the ground. Okay. Interesting. Look at this. I have no glide slope, no localizer, and that would mean that the ILS tuning is automatic, yeah. So that at least worked today. Exactly, box down. That's exactly what you do. So 50%, press auto flight, and just advance the thrust levers a little bit more. There's a certain threshold from which point onwards then the auto thrust kicks in and sets the takeoff thrust. Oh, I know, Alex. I know that landing as well, yeah. That was an Alitalia MD11. Yeah. That looks scary, yeah. Good old days, yeah. Nice. Here's Tenerife. Beautiful. Now I have to admit, I assumed that I have Tenerife installed because we've been there not too long ago, right? I hope I have the airport scenery. Oh, I hope I have the airport scenery installed. Like Pilot one. Hey, Gordon Wagner. Yeah, I mean, I flew this one not too long ago, right? Also interesting, it's only getting down to 50 knots. I guess that's because of the arrival routing. Yeah, max 250. So it's doing that correctly as well. It's saying on path, and we have to the runway. We have 50 miles to go, 15,000 feet. Looks good. VNAV looks nice. So the only thing really that's a bit strange is that it's not going completely to idle power. And that's it. Exactly. Is it installed? Yeah, it's like I would say 80% yes, and then 20% maybe. But it should be installed. What's that line? Strange. It's like a tile or something. Oh, you bought it on Monday. I hadn't had time to fly it yet. Yeah. Voyager. GG's. I mean, that's a professional way to go about it, I would say. Problem is, I can't put myself into that area. Nice. At 250 already. The yoke I use, so this is a force feedback yoke from the company's called Brunner, B-R-U-N-N-E-R. I've had this for 2 years now, I think. Very nice, but it's pricey. It is expensive. Good quality, but in the meantime, we've had other companies come out with some. Brunner, B-R-U, yeah, so it's just a B in front of that. Brunner. Oh, they're going to be at Lelystad. Okay. Yep, exactly. Brunner. Okay. So we've got 37 miles to go, 12,000. Yeah, that's fine. Path's looking okay, if you ask me. Aviamar? Here, no. I know it has it in X-Plane 12. There are aircraft where it does that in X-Plane 12. I've not had this in X-Plane, sorry, in Max 2024 yet. What do you mean? Gentle switch of this on the line. Right, it's slowing down. How many miles? Oh, still 30 miles to go. Now I'm going to put this to selected speed here. Let's put this to 235. Yeah, Boxinata, I appreciate that. Thanks for the kind words. Yeah, a lot of work, and especially Senshai here has done a lot more updating work over the last couple of months. So now we should be able to keep the whole data more current, much better compared to the last years. Oh, respectful. Okay. Yes, you always treat the aircraft with respect. Gerade richtig. My wife's here to say good night. Right, got glide stop indicating. The localizer is also indicating here. And 4,000 feet. Let's go down to 3,000. 3,000 feet. $3,000 feet. There's the... Oh, we're in hold. Hang on. Why am I in hold? Let's go profile. Doesn't work on profile. Right. Idle climb. Although... Let's go with the speed here. Let's go 1,000 feet a minute. Now let's go a bit more. 1,500 and start slowing down. Here comes flaps slats out. So just the slats extending. Beautiful animation. And we'll go flaps 15. 1,000 feet to go, and I'll hold 3,000. Alright, let me do that. So, right seating position here. $3,000 is. Next is going to be 2,100, well, 2.5 and then 2.1. And slow down further. Let's go down to 70. Good. Then we're going to press approach land. So we have land armed. Airport should be right there. Alt hold. Currently 14.8 miles out. Nice. Yeah, and I mean, I've had Tobii eye tracker before, and I wasn't happy with it. But this version now, it's very nice. It's very smooth. There's lots of nice, you know, options you have to make it smoother. Yeah, and you can do eye tracking and head tracking. Now, switch off the eye tracking. I don't really like that. Oh yeah, and by the way, so on Twitch, you can select the eye tracker on. If you want. Now I don't do that by standard because this is what these people will see. So you can see where I'm looking at, right? If it's engine instruments or if it's, you know, the speed, altitude outside, right? So you can see, you know, my scan. But I don't have that on standard because I know that some people get annoyed by that. So on Twitch, you have the option to switch it on and off. I'm not sure, guys. Is it annoying you guys? I mean, I can change the color a bit if you like. Maybe make it a bit... Okay, yeah, it doesn't work for Firefox. Okay. Yeah, Firefox... Okay, I'll do that for landing now, okay? So leave that on for you guys. So, we've got the glide slope now alive. I'm going to put the gear down. Gear's coming down. I'm going to set the flaps 28. Glide slope is armed. Missed approach. 3,000 set. Now the approach speed. For flaps 35 is 146. And flaps coming 35 now. So 146 is set. Gonna arm the spoilers. Oh yeah, and then by the way, of course, let's do a checklist here, right? So in range, altimeters. Yeah, see, that's why. So, can somebody do me a favor? Quickly type METAR Golf Charlie Tango Sierra, please. Right, windshield anti-ice on, seatbelts on, lights on, status page is checked, read box, seatbelts fastened.
Welcome aboard.
Briefing completed,
Captain
altimeters.
Entertainment Experience.
Thank you much, that's
New
1024,
subscribers
thank
should
you.
now pick up their
Forgot about that.
fast First class. Thank you.
And thank you to Fly Sky Slow for the 9 months, welcome. Right, then we've got minimums. 440 set, radios tuned before landing, lights on, spoilers armed. We have auto brake minimum and landing gear down, 4 greens, and flaps is 35 set. So let's do this now. I'm going to switch off the auto throttle, autopilot off. Whoop. Oh yeah, that's a lot of thrust. Ah! Should have synced the throttles here. Ah! Slightly unstable. Let's see if we can catch that. 146. Right, let's see if we can stabilize that. Wow, the power settings is so unusual. All over the place. Power settings. Now fast again. And EPR. I hate EPR. Let's say that. Oh. I'll tell you what. Can we do that? Auto flight. Where's my toggle button? There you go. Go around.
You can always go around if it don't look right coming down.
Right.
Don't wait until
Flaps going 26 and positive rate gear up. I have to admit, I'm a bit put off by the bubble here. So I'm going to have to turn that off. That kind of blocks a lot of my viewpoints here. Ugh. Right, let's do that. Let's go 3,000.
Good night, Black Box.
Hello? What's happening now? Oh, it's the speed bug, right? Yeah, that's it. Why are you guys panicking? Oh dear, oh dear. Right, 3,000 feet it is. Let's level off here. Right, slats are retracting. Although, I mean, we can stay with slats extended. Right, let's leave the slats extended. 3,000 feet. And then Mr. Approach. Slightly concentrated face, yeah. Man, I honestly, the power settings, not gonna lie, that was interesting. That was indeed interesting. get everything set up again. That's a challenge. You don't hear, I don't hear the engines, right? I can dial up the sim sounds again a bit more. But yeah, sorry, I hadn't dialed down for cruise flight. Apologies for that. Here's the left building. Sorry. There is no sound settings here dedicated to the MD11, so it's just general sound settings. Right. Anyways.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard the Captain Blacklock's entertainment experience. New subscribers should now pick up their pass to first class. Thank you.
I don't know how to take that. So when you're bad.
Hey guys, BB711 love BB711 love.
Thank you so much for the 6 months. Let's go direct to Tango Sierra 748. Insert correct no beam points, and we'll use macro. I'm trying to figure out how I can yeah, modulate the thrust levers, or what kind of power setting I have to set. So that was like either too little and then the speed came back too fast. Yeah, it does have auto thrust on. I mean, I guess you could do that with auto thrust, but I mean, I want to learn the power settings. Right, doesn't really make sense otherwise. Good, let's go with that there. Oh, it's already selected, that's fine. Approach 45. So 145 now. The rest remains the same. Light stop indicating. So I am fly 2,500. About 70. Okay, so one thing, yeah. So 70%. I mean, that's one value. I would guess somewhere at 65%. Now, the problem is I was looking at the EPR, and that didn't help. So I maybe I should concentrate more on the N1 values there. That will make it a bit easier. Let's get some flaps up, flaps 15. What? Huh? It says flaps 15. Did you see that message there? Flaps malfunction. What? Yeah.
2,500.
That's not. It's all good. That's strange. Just to check my failure. There's no failures active, right? Oh, that had me worried there. Right, let's go down to 7. Direct to this one here. Insert. So 710, 2,500 feet, perfect. Let me start there. Alex. Right. So let's aim for about 60 to 65% N1, okay? On final approach. Let's see how Although maybe it might be a good idea to go, you know, gear down, flaps 35, etc., and then just get everything stable, and then have a look at the power setting to see what it should be like. And one thing I noticed, the moment that I increased the thrust to go around thrust, man, I had to push so hard on the yoke, so the engines are really pushing the nose up. And so the trim was just not fast enough to compensate for that. Crazy. Let's go 70. Go land arms. Miles out. Runways and sides. Localize alive. Lock. Now, I do assume that it could be an issue for people that don't have a force feedback yoke, pretty much everyone. And then, you know, there's thrust modulation. So every time you change thrust quite drastically, the nose drops or the nose rises, depending on if you add thrust or retract thrust. Let's put gear down. Go flaps 28. It's weird that it keeps saying flaps malfunction. Let's look. Shit. Let's go. Slow down. 145. 5. Flaps 35, final setting. Right, so we'll let everything stabilize. Let's go again, landing lights on, spoilers armed, auto brakes. Just wait for the green box there. About 60% N1 is correct. Spoilers armed. Take it down for ring. Flaps checked. Okay. Not seeing anything wrong. Oh, there we go. Now I've got the green box. I guess I was just a little bit too impatient there. Right, so 60, 50, 56%, 60%. Let's keep it there. Thrust levers, so the throttles are really kind of responding ever so slowly, right? Thanks for the raid. So Flighty MT, thank you so much. Welcome, just in time. A bit faster on that flight. It's still a bit fast. So I'm going to reduce the thrust ever so slightly. Now be careful now again with the pitch, descent rate. Let's add just a tad thrust again. Trim the aircraft. Fairly stable now. Low here. Let's correct that. Thrust.
500.
Flight slow. Flight slow.
Slow again. Come
Flight
on.
slow.
Add a bit power.
Flight slow.
400.
Let's correct
Flight
that.
slow. Flight slow.
A bit faster.
Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow.
Fast again.
Approaching minimum. 300. Minimum. 200.
Continue. Out.
100.
Flight slow. Flight
50.
slow.
40.
Flight slow.
30.
Flight
20.
slow.
10.
So we have spoilers, reverser green, diesel. Wow.
Now that's how pros.
Oh, it's a bit laggy here. Closing reversers. Minor brakes. Wow, okay, that is a handful. Is it default scenery? Oh no, sorry. Oh no, I was so sure I had that installed. Strobes off. Wow. I'm not gonna lie, that is actually a challenge. Is it 278? Okay, well, I didn't pull the thrust lever to idle, as you said. I don't know what to say. Beautiful scenery. No, so Fries, I mean, it was a SIM thing regarding flap malfunction. I don't know where it got that. It was where it got that information from. But I mean, you know, you would trust your indications. Right? If there's anything wrong with the flap system, it will tell you. I didn't make any calls, did I? There's nobody here. I heard nobody on the frequency, and so I didn't bother with the calls, so I should have called. But I was so busy with the aircraft. It's a handful. It takes practice. I don't know. Did I have the same issues when I was flying the Tfdi MD11 the last time? I mean, because I have you know, force feedback. So I feel what the aircraft is doing, if it's out of trim or not. But ever so small pitch changes, they cause, of course, you know, at that speed, huge changes in vertical speed. Yeah, maybe last time we only had APR. Yeah, maybe that. Now, if you have the time, I have time for one more pattern. What we're going to do, we're just going to restart the sim because I want to have the DLSS 4.5 working. And I want to do one landing gear at normal to see how that works. Right, we'll do the rest of the checklist on the next flight. Okay, so just going to go quickly restart the sim. But yeah, it's... No. So the thing is with the, you know, with the thrust changes. So it's typical EPR, right? Small changes in your thrust lever angle do actually, you know, change a lot of your EPR settings. That makes it really difficult. Right, so I've got preset M. So that is now working with Microsoft 2024. Now there's another thing I'll check here. I'm not sure if VSync. I'm gonna switch VSync off here. It is off. Yeah, let's try it this way. And then of course, let me see if I can find the scenery for that. I'm actually shocked that I haven't got the scenery installed. Yeah, Kiwi, no worries. Good night. Yeah, I know it's getting late. Thanks for watching. And Fighty MT, big shout out again to you. Hope you had a great stream. Sorry, I've been really concentrating there on the landing. Yeah, so we have sim wings. Okay, now it's active. GG's. All right. Yeah, but I'm a bit a bit overwhelmed with the way the aircraft handles, and I'm sure, you know, it's realistic. I mean, the real aircraft, you know, is fast. And I guess then you have your muscle memory, where you have, you know, your power settings. But yeah, but imagine that. So exactly that. Imagine if it's windy, if it's gusty winds, and you have to quickly change power settings. I don't know. That's a struggle. Yeah. And Fight TMT landed in Genoa, 10 knots tailwind, 0. Nice. Cool. Excellent. Did we give a shout out to Fighty MT? Guys, if you don't know him, please check out his channel here on Twitch. Thank you much, Yoda. Wow, 165 landing weight. So speed, so 165 knots landing speed. Wow. That's fast. Yeah, that's fast. Yeah, so it's typical of these situations where you keep chasing the numbers, right? So what you want to do is you want to be ahead of the aircraft, right? You want to be, you know, pitch power, and then have a stable path. And if it's any slight deviations from your optimum, you know, pitch power setting, you adjust ever so slightly, and then you correct. And then once you have the correct picture again, you're on path, on speed, then you set the standard values again. And then, so you always have a baseline to start from. I didn't have a baseline at all. It just felt like, you know, one pitch at 1 second was wrong the next second. And the same with the power setting. Power at 1 second was okay, and the next second was wrong again. So it's kind of really oscillating, really kind of strange. Hard to get some sort of, you know, baseline. Anyways, so the idea is now we're going to go start on the runway. I'm just going to program takeoff landing in the FMS, and then what we're going to do is we are going to do a pattern, and I want to fail a landing gear so that we have to do a manual gear extension. Right, so now we have DLSS quality mode. Hopefully this will work. So this should be 4.5 now. I almost put myself to test on Nikki. Oh dear. Right, let's go start the flight. to daytime. Ooh, that's right. Daytime. So we have live weather active. Fantastic. And then payload. Passengers, let's put again 270. Cargo, much 2,000. And the fuel was about 7,000 or 8,000, right? 8,000. Set payload.
Good night, Black Box.
And I may also use. Thanks for watching, MBN. Oh, that can't be right. Let's put. I don't want to. Wait, yeah, there we go. Right, so let's say 170.1. This is your fuel weight. Flight plan. Minutes. Sierra. Sierra. This is 50. VATSIM is fine. SID, runway 07. Let's take this one here. Insert. Just put that. Huh? And then for landing. Insert. So, record LTU. Victor. We're going to climb 5,000 feet. Insufficient fuel. 8 tons, fantastic. Gross weight 136. So 178. So 178. There, that's better. 170 is your fuel weight. Yeah, that's fine. 178, fantastic. So takeoff performance. I'm just going to take these values here. Let's take Flex 52. Oh, the same as loud? Okay, sorry for that. It's weird. Normally, you know, the weird thing now is I have Microsoft Flight Simulator in Windows at 60%. That's a bit better now, isn't it? Good. The values, all selected. The rest will leave as is. So let's set the flaps to. Oh, flaps were 15. That's fine. Flaps 15. 5,000 feet. Cat set me out. You heard that? Yeah. This tiger, a male cat. My wife forgot to let him out. So now it's for testing. So let's have a look at the ghosting, okay? So now we have DLSS 4.5. So look at the numbers here. There is a very small amount of ghosting, but not much. There's a Cat 1 flight, yeah. And the rest is nice and smooth on my end, which is nice. Yeah, so that's definitely much better. Although, don't touch any buttons, please. No, I don't have time. Sorry. Yeah, not perfect, but definitely better. At least now it's working. Cool. Let's take off, shall we? So let's have a look here again. Take off. Everything's done. And auto flight. Thrust is set. One. Rotate. Bottom right. Here. Nice. And the sim's also nice and smooth now. Lovely. Nice. Like it. That's how it should be. Okay, let's get the heading bug set here. Auto flight, autopilot 1. Let's get the speed. Let's do it. Oops. Okay, so I'm gonna go downwind. We'll leave the speed around 210 or 200, and then what we'll do is we are going to fail the left landing again. So let's go ahead and select fuselage, left gear failed. Trigger now. Trigger. So left gear is now failed. So let's put the gear down. No, it's a stock. I don't have any shaders. Right. It's not terribly, is it? I mean, it's not center gear. But yeah, there's something missing, right? I think we can agree. Okay. And also here we can see the left landing gear indicator is showing a disagreement. Now we do have a checklist, I hope. So let's go gear and brakes. We have gear unsafe indication with gear handle down. Right, gear handle verified down and forward. It is. Then we've got config Q switch push. What's config Q switch? That's interesting. Config. Oh, there we go. That one here. Yeah. Okay. What's the sound? Is the cockpit sound still too loud? Okay, so hopefully that's now better. Really dialed it down. Good, okay, so we can see that definitely have a indication there. Right, consider the gear up and locked. Yeah, we'll do that. Airspeed, max 230. And then alternate gear extension lever, raise and latch. So that was here. We learned that, right? So is that already doing something? Oh, it is. Look. That's the thing, right? And there we go. Now we have... green indications. Okay, so nose wheel steering is restricted to 25 degrees to the right and is unrestricted to the left. We heard that before today. After auto extension of the main gear, wait until gear is extended before next action. Center gear auto extension handle. Right, that's a question, guys. Where is the center? Landing gear. Anyone know? I mean, the center is out. I mean, we don't have to pull it. Center is screen. Right? Okay, so that's the procedure pretty much finished. It's next to the gear handle. Right, so this thing here then. Yeah. But again, we're going to ignore that. Going to leave as is. Gears down. That's fine. Thank you much. Good. Direct to. Let's go. Direct to Tango. Actually, let's descend first of all. Let's go down to 3,000. Let's descend here. 1,500 feet per minute, and then we're going to go direct to Tango Sierra 710. Insert. And we're going to press NAF. Steps already coming in there, fantastic. Speed is good. Right. Captain Meow, hello to you. This is the center again is located behind the FO seat on the right side on the floor. Okay, thanks. You see? We live and learn. Is that a different aircraft, maybe? No, this thing here, that's for the pretty much the rat. Yeah. That's so that if that's what you mean, that's something different here. That thing there. Okay, so we have indications for the glide slope and for the localizer. I'm going to intercept everything up 3,000 this time. Much nicer. Cool. I am going to go switch off the autothrust right now. Oops. I want to go get used to the flap lever angle, the power thrust lever angles, and get a feel for. So the engines respond very slowly regarding power changes. And I don't know if the real aircraft does the same way. Okay, Jones. Yeah. So this this will. Let me push that, right? So that raises the landing gear, the center. Yeah, thanks. So the thing is, for some landings, depending on landing weight, you don't need the center gear, right? I understand that. Yeah. Right, let's go landing armed, auto thrust off, and then we're gonna set 150 already approach speed. It's weird. It's kind of weird to have the gear, the center gear. I'll put the center gear down again. Yeah, we'll have that down. I think I need it. better safe than sorry, right? Right, let's go flaps 28. 150 is good. Here's lock, light slope, 3000, Mr. Approach is set. Spoilers are armed. And then we're going to set flaps to 35. And the power was around about 60%. I'm sure, you know, when you get used to the power settings and the way there's a bit of a lag until the thrust kind of settles, right? I'm sure you get used to it and fly. Right, so we got landing it down, flaps 35 on path. Trying to catch the speed here. You see what I mean? Now we're a bit fast. Look at the speed. Really picking up. Now I've got to do some drastic changes. It's a bit more stable now. Now that I find kind of a power setting to work with. The handle's supposed to be right off the FO seat under the plate. Okay, so I guess maybe they, yeah, tank one low quantity, disregard. Yeah, maybe they don't simulate it. I don't know. It's fine. So there's a lot of engine thrust pitch coupling I can feel. But yeah, you can see this time, now that I have a bit more of a baseline regarding thrust and yeah, pitch and power. A bit fast, let's correct that. Yeah, now everything feels a bit more stable. Although, suddenly, the weird thing is, now the speed... I guess it's about turbulence. I guess it's still got wind. Turbulence, up and down drafts, which don't help really. So now I'm trying to get back to my 60% baseline. Updraft here. Downdraft, slow speed. Yeah, just on path. Right, spoilers up, and we've got reverser. That was still 225. That felt so smooth. And still 225. Like, seriously. Okay, I could definitely say this aircraft is a handful. It is a handful. But, I mean, the only thing to go about is find your baseline, like I was saying, right? Look at pitch, look at your power settings, trying to memorize, you know, 170 tons of landing weight, flaps 35, so around 60% power. You know, you don't need to think about 61, 62. No, just some baseline, like 60%. And then do some landings with flaps 50. Same weight, 170 tons. Compare. And I think the max landing weight was around 197-ish or something, right? And then just, yeah, try different weight regimes. And maybe even note down pitch and power values.
Good night.
Lee, mach's gut, vielen Dank fürs Zuschauen. Alles Gute. And so, yeah, try to, you know, get some, maybe 3 to 5 values that you can memorize. And then work from there. Because anything else, it's just, you're just chasing all the numbers all the time. And that is just no good. I'm happy that we tried this. Because I can see the gusts are wind. Look at that. That windsock. No wonder we got up and down drafts as well. But I'm glad we tried it, simply because I can now find that DLSS 4.5 does look nice. And now performance is nice. Getting nice, smooth FPS. Oh, lol, it's still locked. Hang on, why is it locking to 60? Oh, I know why. It's because... No, why? I deactivated VSync, didn't I? But anyways, it's smooth. Why should I care? I don't care. It's all smooth on my side, so happy with it. And the scenery looks nice. This arm flaps are going up. Oops. Start the APU. Nice. Very happy now with the performance. Cool. Yeah, the aircraft is fine. You know, don't get me wrong. There's nothing wrong with the aircraft per se. Systems are nice. Stable. It does what it's supposed to do. No WASM crashes. FMS works. CVNAV seemed okay. No problems there either. It's just a matter of getting used to how it flies. Pitch and power. And just accept the fact that you're not going to have, you know, as stable approaches as you have with other aircraft. Right. So we have the APU power available. So let me switch off the engines. There we go. Now we see the APU power taking over.
Night, Black Box.
Alvimar, thanks for watching. Take care. Glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, see you Friday. Looking forward to it. Right, that's all done. Beacon is off. We have radar off. Transponder TCAS off. And then let's have a look at the checklist here. So we have that all done. Let's do shutdown IRS off. Okay. IRS off. Emergency power off. Anti-ice off. This off. Default off. Windshield ice off. Ignition override. This override. Emergency lights off. Off. No smoking signs off, is off, seatbelts off, beacon is off, start levels off, and status page checked. Looking good, fantastic. Yeah. No doubt. Fighty MT, I totally agree with you there. You know, this is supposed to be a difficult aircraft to land, no doubt. I'm just trying to get my head around, you know, these things I just mentioned, pitch and power, trying to get a feel for the aircraft, and yeah, I mean, practice makes perfect, right? So that's just the thing, just keep practicing, and then I'm sure, you know, you're going to nail the landings as well. And on the second approach now, I did see the wind values. There were quite strong winds around, right? So yeah, that's why it is a challenge. Good. My dear friends, thank you very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed today's episode. I'm going to be back on Friday. And not sure yet what we're going to fly. We will fly the MD11 again soon. Maybe not Friday because we'll see. There's other aircraft. I'm going to try it again. And Peter, good night to you. Thanks for watching as well. And then I'll adjust accordingly. See what we can do. Right, let's get pod open. That open as well.
Passengers.
Oh, I've opened the wrong door. Lol. Oh, that reminds me. Hang on, we did want to try the door again. Hang on. So, let's close that door. Let's see how the door actually opens. So let's do... That doesn't work. Ah, there we go. Look, it does open into the door, into the ceiling. Exactly as I thought. I was still saying November, lol. Okay, sorry for that. I don't know why. Thanks, Alpha. Right. You see, that's where the door goes. Isn't it weird how it goes into the fuselage? Crazy. Love that. Nice animation as well. Smart. Yeah, cool. Excellent. Yeah, lovely. Leave you with these lovely pictures here. Welcome to Tenerife. And thank you so much for the support, all the resubs, and then a big shout out to Nate gifting 5 subs today on the channel. Okay, Nate, thank you so much again. Big round of applause for that. Thanks for supporting, as always, and I will see you again very, very soon. My dear moderators, thank you so much for all the help, and I will see you again soon. Good night to you.
Good night.
Good night.
Black
Take
box.
care. Take care, guys.
Good night.